reaching out, 'cause I cannot fight this feeling anymore. Feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out, we're not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. These words won't get through to me when I'm not listening. These words are no use, no telling me, is this worth risking? And I won't do it again. I'm reaching out, 'cause I cannot fight this feeling anymore. Feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out, we're not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 and I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. These words won't get through to me when I'm not listening. These words are no use, no telling me, is this worth risking? And I won't do it again. It's contagious. Tell me, do you feel it too? Mr. Magician, tricking me to loving you. Turning pages, looking for something new. But the rain is stopping me from pulling through. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving in two. 'Cause I'm needing nothing, coming straight there from you. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving in two. 'Cause I'm needing nothing. Oh, Mr. Magician. vision, one that you could never see. Hearing voices, tell me, do you hear them too? So many choices, they're telling me what to do. No, I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving in two, 'cause I'm needing that day, coming straight there from you. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving in two, 'cause I'm needing that day. Oh, Mr. Magician, your trickery is fine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Mr. Magician, you're pulling down my spine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Oh, I take a breath, I suffocate. You rip me off the preliminal stages. You're playing with my fire. You're burning away your shades. I just wanna be, I just wanna be loved. I just wanna be, I just wanna be loved. I just wanna be loved. I just wanna be, I just wanna be loved. I just wanna be loved. I just wanna be, I just wanna be loved. I just wanna be loved. We're still young, but we got old, we got older. But we got paid, we got paid. We got old, we got older. I just wanna be loved. We're still young, but we got old, we got older. We got paid, we got paid. We got old, we got older. I just wanna be loved.
just wanna be loved.
no! I need to jungle diff.
It's tough,
Ito.
man. I'm getting so burnt out this week. I swear. Jesus Christ. Also, we'll see a Mamba mentality like you've never seen before. Today, we got a whole nother switcheroo, man. Everyone on Mamba trying their whole different roles. We got
Ooh.
we got Wayman again, the global E sub coming in and E subbing for Mamba at ADC, which means
Dude,
that Quick
I
Slice is
love
not
that.
playing ADC, but funny enough, Quick Slice is also not playing support. In fact, Quick Slice is back to the top lane. Canis Terra's in the jungle. The young Slide will be playing mid, and Mystery Bunny will be playing support.
What?
Yep. Yep. Uh huh. Yeah.
uh,
Yep. Very quiet. Okay, let me change that. Yeah, that's what I said. We'll see a Mamba mentality like never before.
I feel like every team has a
They
sub
know.
this week.
They
dude,
wait. Don't ban. Wait, Mamba, you lost ban. Mamba, remember.
so then they lose their last ban now.
That's a ban. So ban nothing here. Ah, did you happen to catch the game into Maria's Dungeon and Mamba Mentality last night?
Yes.
Maria's Dungeon did win that game, but Mark made everyone remember that he plays Maokai.
Yeah, at one point I saw him with the 10-0-12 Maokai,
Uh
and
huh.
he's just like in between turrets like all game
Yeah,
long. I'm like, yeah,
yeah,
I don't miss that at all.
yeah. He also did the most damage in the game, by the way. I'm not sure if you caught that little tidbit of information at the end.
I
And
don't think it really did.
he built nothing but tank items, of course.
One of the few times I don't watch games live. I pretty much try to watch even the reschedules live, but then like I don't remember what it was. It's just like all of a sudden at 8 o'clock, I'm just like, wait, there's a game earlier. Like I saw like the notification, so it's like I
Yeah,
just went through and I just watched the whole cast again.
yeah. It was a crazy game. I honestly hadn't seen him play Maokai. So it was like crazy that like at the end like Maria like had good bans. The bans made sense, especially given what Mamba been playing recently. And then
Hmm.
like in the last two picks for the solo lanes, Mamba locks in Maokai and Kiana. And I was like, oh wait, they both got their one tricks. Wait, they've been
Especially last.
yeah. It's like, oh wait a second, little did we forget that they never get to play their one tricks, but their one tricks are still there. They
I'm
both got
almost
their one
wondering
tricks,
if
yeah.
that they had like I'm almost wondering if Mamba had like a different plan, but then like after like 5 bans were used, and they're like, wait, why are one tricks open?
Yeah, it's like might as well, might as well. And they both ended up doing pretty well. The Kiana was struggling early, but did come back huge in some of the later fights, and the Maokai was doing some crazy things. But I think the big difference in that draft was Draven, man. It's so hard to make Draven work. Like Draven versus Caitlyn. Caitlyn was just so much more useful in that game, and Draven just never had a chance to be useful. And I
Yeah, he
was like,
just didn't get
ah,
a chance
dude,
to get off
you
the
enjoy
ground.
Draven is like a spicy pick, but boy oh boy is he like feast or famine to me. He feels very
I,
feast
I
or
I
famine
think
to
you
me.
have to like plan the whole comp and like the whole game plan and like everything around Draven. That's the only
Yeah,
reason why I'm not like I'm never like the biggest Draven fan. I say that, but then like if there's ever a plan for Draven, then I am the biggest fan of Draven because
yeah, that's fair.
'cause it's fun to watch, right? Like it's so
Hmm.
mega fun to watch when it's like planned around. But then there's always like the whole like he's probably gonna get camped. You know that like all these random things are gonna happen. So it's nerve wracking if you
Hmm.
don't know if the team's gonna play around it.
Also,
And
I
then
just invited you to lobby, by the way.
and then not only that though, but like I mean, and I know some people underrate like Maria's team or whatever, but like they can't keep having these competitive late game like games into like really strong teams,
Hmm.
and then you can write them off. Like you can never write Maria's off.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're definitely hitting their stride right now with their current lineup that they've been running. It like especially like once a team hits like a consistent lineup, that I think that also makes like a big difference, and them just doing better. Because this lineup, they start scrimming with that lineup and stuff like that. Maria's Dungeon has gone through many lineups already throughout this season with
I'm
their
pretty
counter
sure
lane
they
going well
also
with their
had the
current lane.
best game against Gogurt so far too, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, they've had a lot of good games.
That's what really sold me on them, especially because like I also like scrimmed them earlier on, even when they had like their other team, and
Hmm.
there were like things I could see that I thought were pretty good, so I was kind of like confused why they were like so struggling early on, and then it seems like they found like a nice little, a bit more comfortable roster,
Yeah,
salty about all these like close losses, and they're
right.
just looking better. Like I'm a big stand for Maria's team. I'm a stand for parity is really all it is, but like I'm a stand for Maria's team at the moment until we have to face them, then I'm not.
And it's also was I think it's significant that Maria's put herself in the lineup now. I think having Maria in the lineup actually is significant. Maria is a diamond player, a diamond support, and does have a lot of tournament experience, like a ridiculous
Hashtag
amount. Like,
intangibles.
yeah, intangible. Yeah, the intangibles of like this is Maria's like seventh season of BTL. Like Maria's been playing in BTL a lot and has been a captain a lot and has won BTL. Like Maria has I think she's won BTL twice. I think she won like an early season, like season 2 something like that, where she wasn't the captain, and then she won
Mhm.
BTL season 7.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is like they do kind of struggle at the very, very late game, like just like ending the game. But one thing I noticed that once Maria was in the lineup, that they were like a lot stronger at was the I didn't move down in lobby, did I?
Mm-mm. You can now. There
I heard the client noise, which meant somebody wrote in chat, and I'm like, I didn't move down. I knew it immediately
we go.
because I was like walking around while just talking and looking at
Dude,
draft and
what an
whatever.
interesting draft I'm watching here. Is nothing. Wait, there are no. Have there been no mistakes on the side of Mount? Are you telling me not everything over there? Wait,
Why
something.
why are you trying to jinx them before the game is in the
Uh,
loading screen, Nico? Like I don't understand. Like just let them do it.
Alright.
Just let them do it.
Alright. You know, the
They still gotta
spice,
pick the champions in the
man.
client, man. They still gotta pick the champions in the client. I'm not a big fan of Kane first pick though. Honestly, I'm like
Maybe it was used as a takeaway from Canister.
I don't care. I still don't like it as a first. There is literally one person in this league that can first pick Kane, and I probably would be like, well, and that's probably piss cheese, and that's about it.
Yeah,
Like it's
piss cheese.
literally
Yeah,
him,
yeah.
and like that's that. I mean, he could prove me wrong. I'm
Hmm.
always down to be proved wrong.
I feel like we never even see Canister actually play Kane. Like he never actually
I
even plays Kane.
I think he got like a single Kane game, and that was about
Hmm.
it. And it just happened to be like not a good game to play Kane in.
Yeah. It's like he just like has it in his name to like so that people do this first pick. Maybe it's the epic bait. Have a champion in your name and don't even plan on playing that champion. Good Kate is Terra.
Kane is Terra
Now they're first picking Kane against you. And you're like, oh great, look at that. Now you first picked Kane. How does it feel?
The only thing is like I just kind of wish Mamba didn't like. I know they want to like get rid of the engage supports, but like because that's still Snow returns in the mid lane, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, don't give him Diana. Diana's so
Yeah.
fucking busted this patch. Like I saw the preemptive nerfs or whatever,
Mhm.
like on like the PBE or whatever, and they're kind of harsh nerfs.
Are they?
Like
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. So like,
and
which makes you know that she must be pretty damn strong on live.
not only that, I talked to one of my friends, right? And they were like, dude, Diana's so busted. And I'm like, well, I know, but like, what made you say that? And he goes, one of my friends on my friends list is like Plat 2, and now he's like D1, and he's a bad jungler.
Here's the proof. Someone climbed from on my let's climb from platinum to diamond. Yeah,
Yeah, if
yeah. Pretty
someone's
strong.
like personally like usually like hard stuck plat, right, and then a certain champion gets buffed, and then all of a
Mhm.
sudden they're diamond, I'd say that's usually the barometer for how broken a champion might be. And
True,
Diana
true,
is
true.
fucking busted.
Yeah, very, very true. Fun fact right now, if anybody you guys remember Mrs. Chim Chim, who helped host us BTL a few times last season and came through with the like the 1v1 tournament and stuff. I just happened to look over to my other screen and see that she's currently streaming with 698 viewers.
Dude, the sheer
Yeah,
blow up she's had from like last season BTL till now is like
yeah,
ridiculous. Like
yeah.
even
It's
even in
crazy.
like the finals of last BTL, she was really only kind of pulling like sometimes like 100 at peak hours, but like still
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah,
would
but
drop down
usually
to like
her
BTL
average was still
numbers
like
or whatever.
40 or 50 at that time. She still was averaging like 40 or 50. Sometimes she would like pop off and get a lot more than that.
The
She's
fact
like
that she's at
she's like high
600 right
key.
now.
She's like
Oof.
low key famous now. It's like crazy. She's been blowing up like crazy. Love to see it.
The thing is though is that like when I immediately first went to her stream though, I already thought she was like a really quality streamer. Like
Oh, for
it's like
sure.
she exuded like the professionalism and like
Yeah,
the fact that it almost seemed like I don't know how long she's been streaming, but she just seems so
she had been
like
streaming since
equated to
January
her.
of 2020.
See, like it's still surprising that she blew up that hard, but also
Yep.
not. I mean, like
Yeah.
the fact that she's that good at streaming and only done it for a year, she's definitely done her research, has a
Oh,
very entertaining
1000%.
personality.
Yeah, 1000%.
Like
Oh yeah, whenever I
she's
first tuned
props.
into it, I was like, oh yeah, this person's gonna make it. And she was super committed to it. She was streaming like 8 hours a day, like doing. She's stuck. She had her streaming schedule and was actually stuck to her streaming schedule. I was like, oh for sure.
I honestly
That
heard
was
that's actually one of the most underrated things about becoming like a big streamer is actually sticking to your schedule.
right, right, right.
Like I've always heard that that's one of the most important things ever.
Snow Returns. Snow Returns has low key been making a name for himself. Maximus Gaming has been making a name for themselves. All these lower teams have been making names for themselves recently. They are all fighting back from the clutches. Maximus Gaming already up to a 4-4 record, by the way. They are currently 500.
I,
They
I'm
they will be
I'll
a positive team after this.
I definitely think Maximus Gaming is a very, very solid team. But my
Mhm.
God, I wish I could read patch. I wish I could read patch notes the way Snow Returns probably read patch notes last week, dude. All of his champions were so fucking buffed. Like I would love like patch notes where they're like, yeah, we're gonna overbuff Nocturne and Volibear and like fucking like all these
Oh
random
yeah, all
champions
your
to hell. I'd be
champs.
like, oh
Yeah.
hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, it's not to take away because like he's a good player ever since he's been in the league, even like right before the patch.
Mhm.
But my God, you can't say the patch didn't help him.
Right. Very true. Very true.
I still think he's going to be really solid. I still think Maximus as a whole is going to be really solid even after it.
Yeah,
I just think,
honestly, the more I look at them, the more I look at their lineup, the more I realize how solid this team is.
yeah, it's just a very balanced team.
Yeah.
They have a lot like
Pay for
they
free
definitely
LP,
have like
by the way,
solid
is an
macro.
underrated top laner. I think we're gonna start seeing some more respect for pay for free LP. I think pay for free LP has been very solid in the top lane, and also he's been climbing in solo queue recently. Maybe his champions also got buffed. I think last time I looked at his rank, he was D2, but
Dude, I
he
can't
counts
wait
as
until
like
I can
D4. He was
actually play solo
D4 on
queue.
his team.
Dude, I've been so busy with school and like finals and like because like it's like my last year, right? So it's like you
Oh,
gotta like
oh yeah,
spend all that time
oh
doing like
yeah,
all the extra
oh
shit.
yeah. Do you have projects as well?
Yeah.
Fun fact: we are 4-2 with our current roster. Says Lil Dalt.
Dude, it makes me so salty though because like it's like I see all these BTL like especially because like I would say like last time around BTL I'd say like the teams kind of stayed kind of stagnant almost in a way, right? Like there's
Mhm.
definitive top teams, definitive bot teams,
Yeah.
you know. Like I'd say the two teams that kind of swung the wildest was always Mamba and Comfy last season.
Mhm.
And but then other than that, like everybody was pretty much about where they were supposed to be because it was
Right.
pretty much predictive Dino and like Ape Champs just like top the table.
Yeah.
But then like this season, there's all the different roster swaps. Like people are trying different things, and then like there's just so much parity even without the roster swaps and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like,
We're only reaching the halfway. We're reaching the halfway. Today is the official end of the first half of the double round robin. The first round of the double round robin. Today's officially the end of it. Week 5, day 1.
mhm.
Because this will be, yeah, this is our ninth game for every team. Which is, there's 10 teams in the league. Everyone plays. You play every team once. That's 9 games. So
God,
after
I'm just.
today, everyone will have played each other once, except for you guys, because you guys still need to play Gogurt.
Oh yeah, we get our super fun
Yeah.
3 game fucking super week. I
Oh
love it.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah. So you
get
guys, have a blitz.
South Dakota Mines today into Gogurt
Oh,
into Dino on
but
Monday.
from my perspective, this has already been a super week for me. Let me tell you. Oh boy.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you've had all the reschedules through
Oh
the
yeah.
week, and then
Oh
you've got
yeah.
us and that us quick one. Hopefully, there's no more reschedules. Um,
I'm
uh,
crying.
Well, see, this is what I realized, right? I thought in my head, I'm like, man, if we can just do best of ones, it'll be easier for everyone. And now I'm just like, man, maybe it's just the best of threes were just better from a scheduling standpoint,
I
because
mean,
then people only needed one single day to show
yeah,
up,
I
or
guess they just needed
apparently.
one day, but in my thought, I was like, but isn't it also easy to show up for just 1 hour, just for one game? I feel like
That's
that's
what I
easier
was
to block
thinking.
out instead of 2 to 3 hours. And
Like it's
people
just a
like,
quick
yeah,
hour.
it's much easier to get an e sub for one game. I can tell you that. Like Wayman's a lot more willing to just jump in for one game. Like, okay, just one eye. That's much easier.
It's just,
But
man, all the reschedules. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I honestly wasn't even planning on really rescheduling last week, but with everyone else doing it, and then I had some more schoolwork and stuff. I'm like, dude, you know what? It's gonna be so much like off of my mental to just like go ahead and just like reschedule it. We were already using 2 subs as well. Like, like it was already looking kind of sus on our end. Not from the subs itself. I completely believed in my subs.
mhm,
It's just like, like it just wasn't even like a great week. It's just we're trying really hard not to reschedule. Like as
uh-huh.
like Chicken Gang, we're just trying not to reschedule. And then it's like one thing I kind of wish is I wish I was able to help who was it that wanted help? Was it South Dakota Mines that wanted us to reschedule, or was it another team? I wish I could have helped them, but with the other reschedules and then like fixing all the things and then all the schoolwork, I just wasn't able to like really
Yeah.
like get the free time for some of my other teammates, so I was unable to reschedule that as well. It's a tough week. Hopefully, it just gets easier as we go in towards summer.
Yeah, I'm hoping that as well.
But man, I really actually love the draft by Mambo randomly though. Like, I really, really like it.
It is
Like, I super the
so
fact that it's also Mystery
unexpected.
Bunny on Cho'Gath though, like
So got
it
support, yeah. It'll be so
the
interesting. And they have set a Cho'Gath. Wait, this is South Dakota Mines. They're like, hey, set a Cho'Gath. That's pretty good, eh? Put that together.
it's I love it though. Like, cause like the thing is, I was like putting Mystery Bunny support. Don't know about it. And then it's like, well, we're gonna put him on Cho'Gath and funnel him, and it's like, oh, okay. I mean, okay then.
Here's the other thing about
All
Misty
right.
Bunny support. He plays support champions very well. We've seen that already,
Oh,
right?
I know
So
that.
I'm
It's
like,
just he's
it's
such
like
a strong player. It's like I wouldn't want to gold starve him.
you just wanna you wanna see him like take advantage of bullying the solo advantage in the top lane.
Either bullying like a solo lane or just
Hmm.
like having the gold value and like the
Mm.
presence, or whatever is like something that like I really think that like Mark is really good at pushing. And so the fact that like it's Senna and then he's able to farm and everything, that means he's still going to get like pretty fed on Cho'Gath, which is really really good.
Hmm. Very true.
Because instead of just playing like if he was just playing like Lulu support, like there's a difference between like Lulu top lane where he's got like 4 items and then Lulu support where he's struggling to build 1.5.
Very true. Yeah, I forgot. He also plays Lulu top. Like he actually, this is his champion. The
He
support
plays
champion
literal
doesn't.
support top.
Yeah.
It's not support esque champions. It's literal support top.
Yeah.
Like he plays Soraka top, he plays Lulu top, he plays Karma top. Those are
Hmm.
literal supports.
Yeah. So it's definitely within the champion pool. Whenever I was talking about, okay, we're gonna sub in Wayman, I was just gonna say we'll put Wayman ADC, we'll put Young Slider mid, and then they were like, and we'll put Quick Side support, and they were like, Mark was like, let's just put actually let's go further. He was like, this was Mark's suggestion. He wanted to play support. Like, okay, I'll play support. We'll put Quick top because Quick prefers to play top because he's been playing a lot of top on his solo queue. Quick
But man,
Slice has been enjoying these subs, by the way. I feel like he's enjoying not being ADC.
hey, the thing though is that it's actually really beneficial in a weird way to Mamba, right? Is doing all these weird swaps is because like I think the longer that Quick Slice gets to like stay away from AD carry, like who knows when their roster stabilizes, we get closer to Gauntlet or whatever,
Yeah, we get
maybe
close to the
then
end.
he's able to spam AD carry and not have to worry about it throughout the season because it's all really about
Right.
peaking at the right time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like people don't win the Super Bowl because they were good all season. They usually win it because they started like once it gets to like weeks like 12 through like 16, like they start hardcore peaking. You know,
Hmm.
Quick Slice is just doing that. Let me use an NBA term: load management.
Yeah. Quick Slice is Kawhi.
Yeah, he's just doing load management. It's just kind of funny too. It's like how he feels about AD carry, and then just remembering the Platinum above tourney where he was just like fucking smacking people in the mouth, and then all of a sudden he's like,
Right.
"Yeah, I hate that role." I'm like, "But what happened?" Solo
Then
queue. Solo queue is what happened.
explain this, yeah.
Ooh, we do see an interesting start so far coming out of Maximus. I'm not too surprised. They have a lot of champions that can obviously do like very interesting things, such as the
Hmm.
Camille, the Thresh, the Kayn. It looks like they're going to be looking for like a cheesy, just like gank onto the Jax, but Jax is going to walk up slightly and spot him. If he stayed in that bush, they were actually probably going to be able to sneak. We could see a flash out of Thresh, but I doubt it. I think it's just going to be like, oh, there it is, actually. And he's gonna have to flash away, which is really horrible for Quick Slice in the top lane, especially considering that Pray for Free LP grabbed his Ignite as well.
Huh, I just realized apparently I was focused on Wayman there, so we didn't see that. But nothing happened while I'm still putting up the overlay. But luckily nothing happened. But we had really great
Two
play by
flashes
play.
burnt.
2 flashes burnt. There we go.
We got the support flash and the top flash, so expect to see Kayn path from bot side to top and try to punish the Jax. Quick Slice should know this, but some people are greedy. I'm greedy too. I mean everybody's greedy. I still distinctly remember I think it was LCS and I don't even remember who it was. I think it was Nian Tanso versus maybe Dyrus. If that's some like
Oh
very
Jesus,
old
that's
school
old
stuff, right?
school. Yeah.
And
Oh
I
man.
remember Nian Tanso playing on Vlad and then the jungler, I think it was even Odd One and Dyrus like waiting in the
Oh
bush for
my
him to
God,
walk up to the
that
cannon
type of
minion.
old. Uh-huh.
And they were waiting for him to like jump up to the cannon minion, and like if sure enough, he walks through the cannon minion and just immediately dies. Like he was playing so well and doing so
Damn.
great. Oh, and this
Oh,
is already
Quick
gonna be
Slice has
bad
paid
for
for
Quick
free
Slice in the
LP.
top lane.
Oh
He's
no,
got
he doesn't have
Ignite.
it.
He
He doesn't.
can't do this.
Oh no. Oh, I just realized he has Ignite teleport on that Camille.
he knew he could win the duel if it was just regular summoners, but
Hmm.
you always gotta double check.
Yeah. Probably didn't expect the Camille to have the ignite, and does go down for first blood. I'm finding
Yeah.
this very interesting. I've never seen. I did not know Wayman played Senna. I feel like I've never seen Wayman play Senna. This is not the champion I would expect. But I'm sure he knows a little. He's got a little something going on here. We're gonna have the Omnivious whiffed on the thresh, gonna miss the hook. By the way, Omnivious is also I only play support GG. Is his other account, and that account is currently Diamond 2. He said that's his Smurf account, but so this is his main account. This account that has all of the champions. His Smurf account is just ranked higher at the moment. So
You know how
like,
much that happens though?
yeah, yeah. That MR reset of a Smurf account could really help. Like you just climb it a lot easier on the Smurf accounts. I've seen it a lot. I think PG Sly had the same situation whenever he filled out his account. He filled out his player application. Who's looking for a team right now, looking to sub. But like his Smurf account is higher ranked than his main.
Oh, and we're gonna actually see Kane's Terror come in at a really good time. Stuff like this
Oh,
screws the jungler so hard. Make sure to grab the Krug, dude. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there you go. I was about to say that HP is
oh,
so
rest
crucial
in
for this
peace.
as
May
well.
this man rest in peace. May this man
Yeah,
rest in peace.
it's unfortunate. His lanes
Mm,
both didn't have priority.
right. Yeah.
I should have looked for that first when I said I like to see that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
But it was still a good idea. Lane priority is pretty important. Um, and this is gonna be rough. A Diana with like early first blood
Jesus, I
into
just realized how tough
a
this is
Twisted
gonna be for
Fate.
Twisted Fate. This is oh dude. As a Twisted Fate player, I'm like, oh no, this situation sucks, dude. Oh gosh, he's just gonna kill you on repeat. Okay,
Ooh,
why is
man, that's changed the
Jackal?
auto spacing.
Yeah, out here with the tap dancing shoes.
Got them juke boots on. Oh, and we're gonna see that rupture land. A little bit of damage coming off onto the Jinx. Shouldn't amount to much more. Huge wave and some turret shots actually coming in. A flash having to be burnt, and this actually might be Mystery Bunny almost going down if it was one more auto. But instead he flashes to the side, and this
Flash.
should actually be. Oh, he's gonna go for Thresh instead, and it looks like
Mhm.
Wayman's gonna pick up the kill.
There's the ignite from Thresh and the heal from Jigs. There is the
Oh, and
engage
here's
from
the
Star
Diana.
Turrets into the minion.
Ah!
Oh Jesus Christ. Oh God. Alright, staying alive, Face. All you gotta do. Oh, there's a teleport coming in from the Diana. It's time to run.
Twisted Fate's like, oh, thanks, dude.
Like,
Thanks,
oh
dude.
God. It's like the boot just got released from his neck, you know? So it's like, okay, sweet, fantastic, awesome.
Cool. Thank God the double buff isn't in my lane anymore. Go use your TP. Go away. And see, Dyna's actually gonna push the wave here. This might be good timing to push the wave, I think, because I think it's gonna crash. It was really close, but it was a good time to push it. I think Twisted
Mhm.
Fate's only gonna lose 2 minions. Might be 3 actually. Actually, was definitely a good push. Losing 3, 4, 5. Yep, loses the whole wave. Good push by Diana. I almost thought that pushing the wave there was gonna be bad. If Twisted Fate wants to, I was gonna say he could freeze it, but it didn't look like he was gonna be able to freeze anyway. So pushing this out probably isn't bad. Don't want to be caught into a worse freeze later. And man, this matchup is just gonna be like so awkward for Jax for a long time.
Mhm.
I'm a see now he has to back up. He has no get away from
Oh
this. That should just
no,
be a
he's
burn.
dead, Reno.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's basically like his E is his only solace. Like he can't do
Yeah.
anything. And then I
I
don't
was
agree with
thinking
the
he
Vamp
could.
Scepter
Mm,
purchase. I don't think it's necessarily bad. Sustain obviously will keep him alive. I'm just a big fan of like if you start losing top hard, just grab Tabi and pray.
right. Yeah. It's in a matchup like this.
Oh, and we're gonna see the combo come out onto Thresh. Even though the Chompers land, the Twisted Fate is going to get a fantastic stun right there, and then go around. But I don't know if the damage is quite there. In fact, it was from the stacked deck.
And also the electrocute, I think, proc there, right? Just if it's running electrocute here.
Yes. That actually might have been the electrocute, not the stack deck. I think I saw the stack deck auto earlier. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, I think it was earlier.
I'm so used to like what is it the unsealed spellbook Twisted Fate and
Mhm.
everything that I'm not
Yeah,
used to
yeah.
seeing
That's
that.
why I like mentioned. I like heard. I didn't even see. I heard the sound of electrocute, and I was like, wait, electrocute.
Yeah, Electrocute's always really good. I think it's actually probably one of the more underrated
Yeah. It's
runes lately, and that's just because like all the other runes were like so kind of strong for a while that like it just kind of gets overlooked. And Dark Harvest is just like more fun, so like people forget that like Electrocute's more consistent. We're gonna see Quick Slice continue to play with fire in the top lane.
This man has no fear right now. Really? No fear.
Okay. I was about to say, please don't take a turret shot too, my
I was
man.
like, no. Me too. I was like, no. No.
Ooh, what a good dodge by Waveman though. Patience. One of my worst juking habits is juking so early that I juke back into it. And we're gonna see Thresh actually get engaged on again. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if the
Thresh
Hecarim
is-
ult was necessarily worth
Yeah,
it,
probably
but they're
not.
still gonna get the free chomp off, and like just more
Gotta
pressure
love
in the bot
that.
lane is what they need to do.
Cho'Gath loves every free stacks on Cho'Gath that's not a minion. Feels so good. Feels so good. They will not have it for
Not
the
only that,
dragon
but
here.
also free souls. Yep,
Yeah.
that's the benefit of also seeing Diana back is that they should just have the pressure of this. Kane is definitely looking to be like aggressive around it, and he definitely wants to contest. I'm surprised they gave it up. They had everything they could to just take the free dragon, but instead they decided to play too cautious, and I hope that doesn't come back to bite them. But man, how many times do we mention things early and it comes back to bite them? But so far, as long as they keep punishing the Jinx, I think this will really help out their comp. Because, ooh, this actually could be really bad for Mystery Bunny. I don't think he has his flash up yet. No, he does not. And then
Dead
following the
man.
Jinx ult coming in soon, but the kill is going to be stolen!
Ooh. Ooh. That's unfortunate for Maximus, and that's like the making good out of a
I'm not
bad
gonna lie.
situation for a
I don't know.
Mako there.
I at that point, I'd rather almost not get the kill. Like as weird as that sounds, right? Like I think in most cases it can be fine and it can end up being fine. But the problem is the fact that they also just reset the gold bounty. And man, Quickslice actually doing a lot of
Yeah,
damage
he's out here
onto the
slapping.
Camille, but the Camille does so much damage that they really need to be
Ooh.
careful. Instead, they get the shutdown.
Oh,
He gets
okay.
just enough lifesteal out that he ends up living. We're going to see an immediate flash out of Jinx as well. And see, this is the thing that sucks, though. If they get any more kills onto Thresh, because he got that kill, his gold bounty is completely reset. Plus, with Cho'Gath having TP, it's almost like he wasn't even out of lane anyway, really.
Oh,
So
yeah,
it's
very
like,
true.
it's
Yeah.
one of those like kills that it's like it's
It
still
didn't
worth
even
getting a
register to
kill,
me
but is it
that he
really?
got back to lane so fast. I was like, wait a second, Cho'Gath's already. Didn't he just die? I forgot he had TP. That makes sense. I guess I would think of a support bringing TP, but it actually makes a lot of sense in this situation.
Ooh, and we're actually gonna see
Oh,
an
this is
all in here, and
very
it's
dead, very, very dead. Twisted Fate. Not even. There's no chance. Just very dead. Ooh.
oh, and that hook is actually really
Ooh, that's
phenomenal,
a
blowing
good
another. Oh, we see Diana coming in from the mid lane
Oh
right here.
no.
But the only
Diana's
problem is that she does not have ult though, so she definitely does not have
true.
as much pressure as I think she thinks she does. She can still definitely burst out a Senna, but I'm not quite sure if she's going to be able to finish off either the Hecarim or the Cho, so she like wisely backs off. If I was the Heck, I'd still be staying around bot side looking for this dive. That bot lane is too juicy. Either that or I would, now that
Yeah,
you
the
know that she
CT's true.
reset, I would take the free dragon. Like one of the two I think is the play here.
Yeah, that dragon's
We might just
been
see it
looking
Rinse,
for
though.
someone.
And I guess they're just going to go ahead and dive without their jungler. And we're going to see the
Oh, could they
gold
have
bounty reset.
ultimate?
And then the Camille behind is going to get the kill.
Oh.
She's probably going to finish off Senna as well.
Oh.
Um,
Okay, because
no,
Camille just used E over the wall, so Camille cannot chase
she.
after Wayman.
Oh, this could be so bad.
Oh, but the Diana coming for the top side, and here comes the Kane
Ah,
as
this
well, the
Jack TP, I don't
teleport
know about
from
this
the
one either.
Jax. Oh, everyone,
I don't know.
does Jax get here inside? Jax is in between a
Oh,
lot
actually,
of
he
people.
could do
Goes for
something here.
a flat. Gets one. Is
I
able
mean,
to get one.
he takes
The
this.
health bars are low, but that's gonna be the dragon going over to Maximus for sure.
Okay, so far I'm still not going to say that this is really the hubris of like not taking that dragon earlier, but again, I would have
But
liked to
at the
see
same
Kane
time,
kind of
yeah.
be. Well, it's like it's one of those things. It's not yet, but all of a sudden, if Maximus ends up with Soul, we can pinpoint the moment. But yeah, this is where like sometimes as a jungler you have to like kind of sack your own farm to just like help out your lanes. And at the moment, Kayn is just constantly rinsing his camps. When I'm just curious. I really wish Riot would get over themselves and like be a lot more obvious about form changes, because it's really annoying not being able to see like Kane's form changes in spectator, or even knowing exactly when you're going to change as Kane himself. So obnoxious to me. It's like, it reminds me of like for the longest time when they refused to like fix the Talia W into being like cast like similar abilities, and that's just because the designer liked it the way it was. I always thought that was interesting. And we're gonna actually probably see, yeah, triple gank in the top lane. I would have liked TF to sit there and try to be a little bit closer. We're gonna see them push her into the wall. The stun card should time out, but she should end up going down, I think. Except actually her E will be back up soon, and the Q is just enough to get the shutdown onto Hecarim. Okay, we should see the mid turret going down from the Herald going there. Diana might honestly get it by herself. And this Diana is going to be absolutely massive this game. This is why I would have liked to see a banned over like a Nautilus pick or something like that. I understand like those picks are specifically good in the Senna, and I think that's why they banned it. But man, Diana is so massive. Already has like a 2,000 gold lead in the mid lane. Easily the richest person on the map. Has 2,000 gold over anybody on Mamba. Oh, we see a hook go in. Diana already in position for the free double. She's going to kill the Senna.
No!
Oh, but the Thresh gets the kill again. Let's see what happens here, and at least the Jinx comes out with this one. And Maximus just definitely pushing their gold lead here. What went from almost like only a 400 or 500 gold lead is now snowballed into almost about 2k.
It's gonna be
Make that
close to be like 3k now.
Yeah, after that last turret. Just really, really good macro play by Maximus. They're definitely a patient team.
So we had a secret agent go in and sub for Maximus the other day. So we kind of have, they've been such a mysterious team, so we knew nothing about them, but we have a little bit more information now that Maria has subbed for them before. She says that their play caller is actually Snow Return, so he's actually very, not only is he their carry, he's also their main shot caller.
I stand by the fact that that Maria totally carried them against us, obviously.
I mean, Maria, yeah, Maria said that she cheated their draft because she has the most knowledge.
Oh, that's unfair. I hate that. TG. No redeem Maria 2 OP. Did you know that I guess it like during, I think it might still be this patch, but did you know Jinx's rockets are doing 25% more damage than they should be?
Like her Q?
Yes.
Or her ultimate? Oh, her Q?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
That is significant.
That is very, 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 very significant.
I had not heard of that.
Yep. If you look in the what is it? The patch notes for, or the update for 11.9, they mention it.
Okay. That makes Jinx incredibly strong.
Yes, it does.
That's been a thing. That, have there been tournaments that have been disabling Jinx for that? Jinx would also be a massive disable. Oh, Jesus. Kane lives there and gets the kill. But
The funny thing is, I don't think so, and that's why it's kind of weird, because like I was even talking. Oh, we're gonna just see a bunch of kills here. We'll talk about this in a minute. We're just gonna see Diana do her best to just keep popping off. Fantastic route by Wayman, but it's gonna end up also getting him killed as well. Hecarim and Jax both know they can't really fight this, and man, the gold lead just keeps ballooning from here.
5k now. Well, closing in on 5k. More like 4k, but.
Yeah, because like it's kind of interesting, right? That we haven't really heard about any like Jinx bans from other tourneys or whatever. But then, like for example, we made the decision because like how harsh the other leagues are being about Syndra. But then it's kind of interesting about Syndra because it's like Ethan was like, aren't there other champions that can TP to things? And that's when I went to go look it up, and I'm like, there's about like 20 champions you can TP to things. So really, is TPing to like Syndra orbs really like that crazy though?
It's just like not an intentional mechanic.
I guess, but a lot of things, because I think technically ward hopping on Lee Sin used to not be an intentional mechanic either. So it's weird, right?
So that was like a bug that became a feature. Like this could be a bug that becomes a feature.
I could see that
most of those
because,
things, I guess not all those things. Like most, I was gonna say most of those things are destructible, but not all of them are. Like pretty much
well,
anything,
like Jarvan
anything that
flag
has a
isn't.
Dogger Flag. I mean, and then, like neither is Thresh Lantern.
Yeah, so that at first I was like, well, they're destructible, and then I'm like, well,
Well,
Jarvan and
are
Thresh
they
Lantern
all
aren't.
things that provide vision? Because like wards are
Yeah,
teleportable too.
Thresh does, and so does that. I don't think
Does
Syndra's Q
does
provides vision.
does
So if anything,
J4
that technically makes it work.
does
Flag,
J4
yes.
flag provide vision? Yeah.
Yes. So it's one of those things, though, and I think what's unfortunate and what makes me like kind of more hesitant about like continuingly to like ban Syndra about it is I don't know if it's one of those things that Riot is even gonna like address. Like,
My
cause like
assumption is that it would be over soon. It wouldn't
Because like
last too
I
long.
assume it would like because I would like to say it'd be over soon, but then I see the first stuff
Ooh, I think
posting
Wayman
about it
dies here.
is
Yeah,
like
honestly.
February 21st.
Mm. Oh.
So like I
Oh,
just
Young
don't know
Slimer
if
is
that's gonna be
so dead
affected,
here.
and it just seems like it just seems ridiculous in combo to the fact of all the other champions that we've recently had to disable
Oh.
because of like random
Doot,
bugs.
doot, 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 doot. What up, boy?
It's actually super good though for the Jax. Like at this point, I think that somehow getting the Jax Omega Fed is like their win con.
Yeah, yeah, I would agree with that.
Actually, the gold lead isn't as high as it used to be. There was a lot of shutdowns that went over. It was like close to 5 or 6K. Now it's back to only 3K.
This is gonna be huge though. They're losing objectively so hard. 4 towers to 0, 2 like I think that's 2 Rift Heralds going over to Maximus Gaming.
But
Uh,
this is I do agree with generally losing kind of hard, but I always like to refer to this as like a pseudo lead, a pseudo gold lead, right? Because
because
like if Max,
if they get
yeah, if
like a
they
big
lose
team
one
fight
game fight,
win and
hmm
then they come back and they take those towers and
equalize on the turrets, yep,
yeah.
then it's immediately like just equalizing on turrets would equalize the gold lead right now, and that's why it feels like a pseudo gold lead to me. Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy how much those shutdowns just kind of like swung the gold back to like
Yeah.
manageable distance.
And something that Mambo's team comp has and cannot be denied is scaling, baby. We saw South Dakota Mines in week 1 showcase this very well. Let me tell you about Cho'Gath and Senna scaling. Let me tell you about
Yeah,
some scaling champions.
especially,
And
especially
then
because
Whip Jax as well.
Hecarim and Cho can also like slow down fights so much by just being such beefcakes, and there's not quite the same level of beefcake on Maximus as well.
Very, very true.
So like once those items start really coming in, it's gonna be hard to say that like because like obviously yeah sure you got a Jinx, sure you got a super fed Diana, sure you got a Camille, those things can all burst through, even a Kane later on too. But like
And they can play 1-3-1 really well to avoid team fights until they start winning team fights. They have a pretty good 1-3-1 with the Twist of Fate and the Jax.
they could actually pick both of these people here really well if they get it. Instead they're just gonna get the turret,
Yeah, this is
and the
tower.
gold lead is gonna look a lot better.
They could be in trouble here. They have everyone descending upon them. It will be a 4v4 fight.
They have to keep Senna alive.
Okay, the ultimate does not land onto Senna. Does the Senna ultimate going to shield a ton of people? The Twist of Fate yellow card's going to land onto the threats. The threats are going to land the hook onto Wayman. But they will be able to kill. Diana Snow returns, goes down. There's the Kane ultimate onto Prince Wayman. Wayman is still alive. Kane's Terror is going to be looking real low. Quick Slice has arrived to the fight. Quick Slice is here. He has the counter strike. And will be looking to get onto the Jinx. There is a yellow card to flash forward. The yellow card lands onto the Jinx, but they will be snared. But Pay for Free LP has also now arrived and will be able to. Ooh, but the ultimate will avoid the stun from the counter strike. This looks like it's gonna be one team fight. The clean ace for Maximus Gaming, losing 2 people for killing all 5 of Mamba Mentality. That fight kind of was all over the place and went on for a while. Huh. And in the end, I mean, the 5th person ended up showing up. Jack showed up, and then it was like, and then Camille also showed up. What do you think?
I'm not. I don't know. Like I was wondering because I swore Mambo was going to be doing better, and then I looked at Wayman's items, and I'm not sold on that build.
Frostfire Gauntlet.
I'm assuming it's supposed to be the replacement for not going the slowing one, but I am not sold on it at all. I'm anti-sold on it. In fact, I now bought the dip on Maximus.
Heck is the pick.
I just really don't know about that build.
I'm looking at this. This is very interesting. This isn't
Like with infinite scaling, I can vaguely see it, right? But like, it's just like if Mamba had a little bit more damage earlier on the fight, especially before Senna started getting killed, I really do think that she, like, with the more regular defined items, I think that she would have really started treading through people. But instead, now it's like you got a bunch of people who only do pseudo damage rather than like anybody who can finally kill all these like damage threats.
Yeah, I did expect a different build as well. Looks like so they have the double frostfire gauntlet on the bot lane. Well, is that Kemi? The one and only Kemi cat? Hello, Kemi. Mamba's got this, says Tony 2 Raw. Got one of the OGs in the chat. Kemi. What's up? Yo, it's good. It's good to see you. You've been a little MIA.
Sorry, I
Is Quickslice up a level?
got some news, so I'm trying to get through that real quick.
No problem. Quickslice still seems to be up a level on the Camille. He's down 20 CS, but I guess he's just been in that side lane. We're gonna go a lot more solo XP. The teleport is up for Quickslice and Camille, so what's to happen on the top side of the map near the Baron. Then both of these champions should be able to arrive. I wonder what the 1v1 looks like at this point in the game for the Jacks. Oh, he tried to land the stun onto the Camille, but it did not work. The hook shot for Camille, going back in on the Camille, a lot of damage, but oh my god, just dying to Camille. The hook shot off the wall plus the ignite, and the Camille is teleporting in. Has half HP, but is healthy enough to win this fight. Hey, Camille just coming through and doing lots of damage with the Q, cutting him up. That's a double kill for the Jinx.
I'm still not soloing the Kane. I feel like as a jungler, he spectated this game. No offense to him. I just don't think he had to do anything.
The Q's got Precision Protocol. I think that Precision Protocol did a lot more damage to Jax than Jax was expecting. WTF was that? Yeah, I don't know, Tony. Quickslice thought he had that fight. Camille said he definitely does not have that fight.
That true damage.
Yeah.
So massive.
It's very true. We out chat. Alright. Kane's Terror looks like he's caught out here. There's the hook. Kane's Terror gonna have to ult over the wall. Is able to get out, but has to use the ultimate to do so. Seema Matadi is down 2 towers, 3 dragons, and 7k here, as well as 10 kills. They do have the scaling team count, but it'll be very difficult for them to keep the game alive, for them to scale into it. Oh, see, we didn't mention the build from the Senna. Did not look optimal. Not what we would expect. They do have the Jinx capable of taking towers and ending the game. See if they can defend this bot lane tower.
Yeah, and I just think this gold lead is just insurmountable at this point. Oh, and it goes through. It's just it's over. It's mentally it's just over.
The 3 points end the kill.
Maximus is coming out in the second half with vengeance.
Yeah. Yeah, looking very strong in the second half here. Canis Terror looks like he's gonna die underneath the tower mid lane, and that'll be some more towers for Maximus Gaming. They got the
Your
inhibitor
gauntlets and
tower. They're
playoffs are gonna
gonna
be
get the
nuts, aren't they?
inhibitor. Oh yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy. These two teams have the same score. These are the two 4-4 teams in the standings before this game. And let me look what they were sitting at. Mamba was sitting at third. Maximus was sitting at fifth.
Yeah, like Dalt said, this team is technically 5-2 now.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
It's pretty
yeah, yeah,
crazy.
yeah. With this lineup, very true.
Not only that, but like they definitely had very quality wins.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be the win for Maximus Gaming over Mamba Mentality. 29-14, a dominating victory for Maximus Gaming here in 27 minutes. Stop it, leave Mamba alone, says Tony. Leave Mamba alone. Oh, they did not leave Mamba alone. Wayman tried his best to come in and ease up for them. They changed the lineup as best they could. To be fair, this is not Mamba's main lineup. Hacksaw's out today. Basilius was out today. Quick Slice is in queue for Quick Slice is in queue for it looks like probably a solo queue game. The most damage of the game being done by the Jinx, followed up by the Camille, followed up by the Diana. Looks like the Mamba mentality just gets beat pretty handedly there. And that'll be the first game of the night. That means next we have one of these tabs is the schedule, I'm sure. Here it is. Next, we will be having Maria's Dungeon versus Comfy Gaming. Oh boy, this is an interesting one. If anyone saw the game from Wednesday that Comfy Gaming played versus PBE, the infamous 5v4.
The PB is always gonna be my fucking hero from that game. Though it's just I really wish they pulled it out, man. It would have been that. That would have been the legend. That would have been the legendary BTL game right there. Like that would have went down in the annals of BTL history.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. And so Comfy's coming in with a sub with the E sub today. Let's see if I need to get that person with their roles. Comfy. And it's funny. So Maria watched that game as well and was also not very happy about everything that happened, right? So apparently, some lore about this game. Apparently,
The lore.
Comfy Gaming came to Maria's dungeon asking to reschedule this game, and at first Maria was considering doing it, and then after Wednesday's game, she went back to him and said no. And
Oh my god.
I love it. I love it. Maria's
I love
so fierce.
storylines, so
I
no
love
funny.
it. Yo, get someone from PBE to submit their lineup.
I'm pretty sure the uh the chat for BTL the whole day was just me and Maria like praying for PBE.
Yeah. It was me on the cast too. I couldn't help it. I was like, please, please,
Pull it out.
please let this happen. Ah, that was so sad.
So I did lie. We're apparently probably using a sub today.
Oh, oh, oh. Happens.
I know,
Happens. It
right?
happens. It
I'm like, I
happens.
guess we got our full roster this weekend. Nope.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
been the
BTL,
story
baby.
across the BTL this week. We are right in the middle of the season whenever everything started to fall apart. Quick Slice and Q Pepe laughing. Quick Slice did immediately get into Q after that game. I've Quick Size is a solo queue hero, man. I can't. I swear that man. I remember last season that man plays so much solo queue. I'm like, how did he even do it? I remember he climbed to Diamond. Imagine being Diamond 4 in a week, climbing to Diamond 1, and the next week being back to Diamond 4. I'm
Well,
like,
that sounds like average diamond things, dude.
I was like, but played so much. He played like 50 games or like 100 games in that 2 week time span. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that literally happened to me last BTL.
That's crazy.
Early season BTL, I just sit there and spike all the way to like D2, D1, and then it's like end of season hit D4, just barely D4.
So let's see. Maria's dungeon is up next. Let's get those players into lobby. Why can't I find? Are they not online?
All right, I stand for Maria's this game.
All right. So let me play some music while we get all this figured out, and we'll be right back after these tunes. Yeah, I'll say that.
It's make believe.
Your vision slips away, you're falling down. But don't be afraid, we're coming back to you. We're holding back until that day you fall again. We're coming back to you. We're coming back to you. We're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back to you. We're coming back to you. Your vision slips away, you're falling down. But don't be afraid, we're coming back to you. We're holding back until that day you fall again. We're coming back to you. 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 You're falling down and under. You can see the end. We rise up through the thunder. We let the sound ascend. You're falling down and under. You can see the end. We rise up through the thunder. We let the sound ascend. 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 We're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back to you.
look me in the eyes and keep up this show. False pretenses and promises, they mean nothing anymore. And you would think I cry, but I don't know what for. And if tonight is all I have, I make it worth my time. Live it up and drink it down. This night is mine. You should know better than to backstab your way through. I used to care, but now I don't give a damn about you, no.
I was in my own little world talking to people, and
Oh
then I
my
just look at the band, pick and
goodness.
ban pace.
They lost the ban, but they banned all 3 in the first phase. You have to restart this?
I would just say the third ban doesn't count. Who was that,
Yeah,
Jax?
let's say third ban doesn't count.
Oh, and they ran. Do they need to restart?
Yeah, now we have to. We have to now. If they think if they thought that they would restart, we have to restart now. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what they said,
Here's-
and then they
yeah.
randomly locked in that.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
we have
100%
to.
convinced.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, I hate lights. Let's keep same bands. No third ban. I'll make new link. I'll make new links. Haha, hardy har. It's okay. I'm still have my sanity. I'm
So far,
slowly.
this is the beginning of the BTL weekend. Some of the viewers may think that's laughter. That's actually a little bit of crying.
I did convey a message. The lobby chat is bugged for them so they can't see. Oh my goodness. Alright, okay. Okay. New spec. No, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
Up in here, up in. What are you doing on my bed, Mishka?
New spec for the caster chat. Let's go to Maria's dungeon. New spec. Maria's dungeon is blue side, right? I'm just so sad, dude. Gaming, red time.
I don't think anybody's more ready than Maria, apparently.
I don't know. I'd like to contest that I am. Quite.
Be a close contest.
Yeah. Close contest for sure. I don't even know what to do. What if they do? What if they ban 3 again? How do I react? How do I even react? Do I just say, alright, GG,
Nope.
Maria's dungeon wins.
No ban for you. Now that I think about it, hold on. You know, you can actually turn off bans, by the way.
You're
In
right.
advanced
You're
options.
right. I can disable the bans. I can forcibly do it. Yes. You're right. I could forcibly. I forgot that was an option I could do.
When you said that, I randomly remembered looking at that feature and being, "Oh, that's cool," and then never
Yeah.
using
Oh, that's useful. Yeah.
it. The funny thing is, there's been so many times like we even haven't had bans, other teams haven't had bans, even like, and we're just still ignoring it. Like I just completely forgot that existed.
Yeah. Same. Oh, how much headache that would save me. Okay, I definitely got to start remembering that. I need to start remembering that because I just started making use of the fact that I can disable champions. So I've been actually disabling champions on these ban links now.
Oh.
Which is almost less useful because people don't just remember that those champions are disabled. But I'm like just in case, so no one like wastes the ban on it or something like that. Because earlier people were thinking like, oh, do I have to ban Viego just in case? I was like, no, Viego's just disabled. So I was like, you know, I'm never gonna make it so you can click on Viego. You can't even click on Viego. Don't even try.
And then also a thing I usually do in scrims, which might subtly kind
I
of
love
mess
this
it up,
flex first pick by Maria's Dungeon, by the way.
is
I love how. Go
I
ahead.
like setting the I like setting the pick and ban phase for 45 seconds. 'Cause sometimes 30 feels like a little bit weird when looking for champions. But I think that's mostly from pro draft is where I feel like 30 is too short. Because like pro draft, it's really hard to find the champions.
Yeah.
And then in low
Yeah.
draft, it's not as bad. Like it just
Mhm.
feels more intuitive.
Right.
So 30 seconds isn't bad. I just know in scrims I set it to 45 seconds because like I don't
Mhm.
care. It's scrims as well. Oh, we got purple team for Maria's dungeon.
Yeah. I also like, and also, do you see how this is a flex for Maria's dungeon? The Morgana.
Dude, Morgana can go literally anywhere.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
they
probably
and
jungler support. But...
and their jungler, Bite My Tatas, has played Morgana jungle.
Dude, more so contested
Yeah.
in this BTL league, either contested or banned.
Wait, they're literally purple team.
Hell yeah!
Wait, this is purple game.
Purple Gang. That's actually that's the actual other name. Purple Gang Gang.
The whole lobby is purple so far. Are there just that many purple characters in League of Legends? Also, this E sub for Comfy Gaming Mid is very interesting. This could be like a there's a potential for this to be like a Jess Caramel situation, or like that other dude that came in jungle that's before one game last season.
Oh, that's where he's going. I was like, what are you talking about? I saw Kim Jin, and then I was like, oh, he's going AD carry. Their normal mid laner that they've been using lately is going AD carry. That's why I was confused.
Okay, yeah.
I thought he subbed in to be AD carry.
Nah, yeah. They have an E sub in the mid lane, and that's why they also don't have the bots. I think they need to change around their points because they have a D1 with 35 ranked games, so.
Pretty sure they're still within their points though.
Yeah. Well, they're all everyone besides him is platinum.
I
So.
mean, I was like,
yeah, they're fine. But he may be worth 2 or 3 points by himself. I have to look at his account. I don't get much of a chance to look at the account because he's D1 right now with a 64% win rate in 55 games. If he was to sign up as a player, I'd probably consider him Masters.
To be fair, Anai had a similar looking account.
Yeah, but Anai didn't have enough games played at least.
And then last weekend he lost his Masters promos 3 times. So
oh, really? Real talk? Is that... I guess you have to. There is a difference between like winning best of 5 or whatever winning promo series. It does make a difference.
I'm actually just trying to get Anai to be like, I'll show you I'm master, and then so that way he just does really well in the comfy. I mean not comfy, but Gogurt. That's my big brain strat. I'm trying to give him Tom Brady bulletin board material. It's still purple.
Oh my
The purple
goodness.
continues.
Oh my god, you're right.
They have to divest here, right? They took
right.
the Mundo, so right, or let's go on. So it's probably Morgana support because I'm assuming it's Diana jungle with Kassadin mid.
Oh yeah.
They're probably what tank is purple, and then they're why'd they have to take Mundo? Cho'Gath is purple-esque. Ornn is.
He's
no.
reddish.
It's
red,
Honorarily purple.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he has a purple skin.
Oh.
All right.
I just enjoy seeing Olaf. Also, a D1 Orianna, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see high elo Orianna, man. I think Orianna has such a good champ.
So this is actually probably the Dr. Mundo top.
Probably.
It's been a while since we've seen it, but I've heard it's actually really, really, really good since they tried to get him go to back top, which it makes sense with the things they did, because I always felt in top lane he needed more regen. And then it's also always kind of weird to me that you were punished for as hard as you were for throwing your cleavers, because don't get me wrong, punished for missing them, all right, but still being punished for hitting the enemy champion or like sometimes the minion, it felt bad.
Mm-hmm.
So
he lost his promos twice again this week.
Oh no, he's gonna take it on BTL. Oh no. It's okay. Anai's Grandmaster in my heart.
There is a difference. There is a wall between. There is some type of prove yourself between the different ranks.
True, but it also depends, right? Because what if Anai is randomly one of those players who doesn't like dodging, right? So all of a sudden that could be the difference in LP amount. because
Yeah, he
like
definitely does like dodge, but at the same time, I mean, in terms of your promos, you can't dodge your promos.
true. I've heard things that like pros basically say like people who dodge versus people who don't dodge can have like a LP discrepancy of even like 200 to 1,000 LP. I am I need to learn how to dodge, man. I never dodge.
I never dodge either. I would never dodge, but I'm in
I
Elo where that's not really a thing. I don't think.
yeah. Not necessarily. It's like 'cause in your elo you can kind of always win, but then you know sometimes like there's like the Exodia comps also.
Yeah.
Like for example, like I don't know, it's there are times for me to dodge. Like earlier today when I got an Ezreal top lane against Volibear, should have dodged that. We ended up winning though because I popped
Oh.
the hell off, but I still should have dodged it because like we won with him going like 3-10-0. So I'm infamously bad at like not dodging games. I don't know. I hate wasting my time. I think it's like
Same.
unfair. And then I just hate that it happens in general. I wish they would hardcore punish it. I hate that people go, "Oh, but you need it to like go against all the trolls or whatever." But I'm like, dude, the fact that like people dodge when like my team gets a good team comp pisses me off so much though. Like, have you ever had that, right? Where you have like you feel like you have Exodia, you're so fucking happy and it ticks down and then like they just dodge.
Yeah, it's it's
Like it's
minus
like
10 LP now. Ah.
I don't care. It should be like can't play for the rest of the day LP now. I'm okay with like the first dodge. It's like whatever, but like once it's like the consecutive and the same day dodges, it's like you just shouldn't even be playing. Because they need to punish people harder because otherwise people just, you know, hop onto their second account and then blah blah blah.
They're talking
And I
about
say that as
12
somebody who's
hours.
mini account.
12 hours
annoying.
for dodging. That is
Good. Because dodgers need to be punished.
Otherwise, you should just be dodging. Like either they need to be punished, or it's just better to dodge.
But
Or
that's
just
why I
because,
think
yeah.
it's like inherently toxic that like you should like to better climb you should know when and where to dodge.
Yeah.
Like I almost kind of wish like solo queue would obfuscate the names to where you would just see summoner 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then what champions they like playing.
Yeah.
Like I would much prefer that because then that way people won't be targeted. You know, you won't just dodge because you see a low win rate on your team.
Right.
Like I just really dislike all of those things like
Yeah.
a lot.
It will be in fact the Morgana support. Maria plays a very solid Morgana. I'm gonna see the Diana jungle. Which of these comps? I mean, the comp from Comfy Gaming is not bad. At all. Solid round comp.
I don't even think it's a high elo problem only though. I honestly think that like I remember it happening like even if I smurf around in gold, I remember it happening through plat, I remember it happening in diamond. I just as a player extremely dislike dodging. Because like I feel like it just always gives the dodger such like a benefit to people who don't have multiple accounts or like don't
Yeah.
generally like quitting games.
Mhm.
Like I just don't think that's cool. I think people who do like weird stuff, not necessarily weird stuff, like if people play team of sports, it's like whatever. Like I don't really care about that. To me, it's more about like the actual trolls or like the people who take champion select hostage. Like those people should just be punished more.
By the way, that me choosing Maria's Dungeon won the contest was from yesterday's contest. Whenever Maria's Dungeon beat Mamba Mentality, not just now. I just opened a new contest between Maria's Dungeon and Comfy Gaming. Looking for support duo. I haven't played solo queue in so long. I wonder if I should go back for plat this season. I just don't play League. I watch League though. I watch a lot of League. I watch a ridiculous amount of League. At this
Dude,
point, over the past year, I've definitely watched a lot more League of Legends than I've played.
Every single time you go back, like maybe I should play solo queue. One night of solo queue will always be the remedy to that thought process.
I feel like it's not. I feel like in my elo at least, I don't take it as hard. It's not as terrible for me.
I'm a jungler, so it's like mentally it's so fucking annoying playing
That's
like
fair.
solo queue.
Yeah.
And like people always say like jungle is like the most OP role, and I understand why they feel that way. But then like you can go for example to like League of Graphs, right? And then if you look at it, all of the champions that have like the hardest win rate drop, if like anybody on their team or if they happen to drop like an early death or whatever, like junglers lose about 20% in win rate when they're getting snowballed on compared to other roles where it trends to 7 or even goes up to like it's only like a 12% or a 9% drop.
Hmm.
And it just goes to show that like people don't realize that you can lose jungle because like your top lane takes two bad like fights, so then all of a sudden you lose the whole top side of your jungle. You don't get to farm any of that, you don't get to get herald, or maybe your bot lane's playing poorly so you don't get to get any dragons, and everyone
Yeah.
flames you because it's always your fault.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair. Fair. Fair.
So I mean, every role has their own crux, but man, jungle is just so toxic to play. Probably wouldn't be as bad if I wasn't all those people who are off rolling from their other roles into jungle now. So they're like, oh, it's so different. I get to go all over the map. For me, it's like I've been verbally abused for like 11 seasons now. So it's like, I just hear someone talk. I'm like, dude, shut up. You're 0-3, man.
Juggler is tough to please teammates for sure. For sure.
Dude,
Let's
the
pull up the
real way to
records
play
of these two
jungle
teams. I
is to
think
turn off
Maria's Dungeon's on a
mute
win streak
chat.
because they're currently 2-6 and they were 0-6. I'm pretty sure. So look at the Canadian that win streak. They're looking to make it back into playoff contention. I mean, which is not very hard to do.
Honestly, I don't know. I personally, I always think that like if you're good enough, mid lane's like to me the best role to climb because like you can
Yeah, I would
either
agree.
A dominate your lane or like B if like one thing I just don't see enough mid laners do in solo queue. If you follow your fucking jungle around like a lost puppy after you fucking get lane priority, you can just dick on the enemy jungler
That's
sometimes. Like,
pretty much how my team won BTL whenever I played mid. We would just have to play because me and my jungle had like the most gates together because we also played collegiate together. And
Mhm.
so like, and we were very good at communicating when we had priority and for his and he could play aggressively for in phase because I'd play like pushing champions and I'll just like we just play off of him. Just do a lot of mid jungle. I feel like that's such a good way to take over a game. It's just do mid jungle, like me playing like something that can support him in the jungle a lot.
yeah.
A lot of Oriana, like I used to play like Zillion.
I'd say every role kind of has their own like ways to like carry solo queue, but I'd still just have to say like AD carry will always kind of be like the harder role to carry because you have to
I
hope.
always agree. I always agree.
You just have to hope to hit a time break point, an item break point, and then like you have to be against teams that like if it's a team against like 5 assassins and your whole team doesn't feel good luck, like it's so
Yeah.
difficult. I think like every role just wants to point fingers and say every other role is easier. Um,
Yeah, that's fair.
but like AD carries, I just let them complain because
Oh, I
I'm a-
always agree, like, because I normally do mid ADC, and I always agree, dude, I always have such a much difficult time on ADC. Like, it just feels so fucking bad.
Yeah, no. Oh man, I just realized I haven't even gotten to play like on my fucking AD carry Smurf lately either. But like I love playing AD carry
Mhm.
because I'm a masochist. I play like jungle and AD carry, so all I do is get flamed, man. Like that's it. Actually, as AD carry, I don't get flamed as much. That's like the nice part about playing every other role. It's like I just feel like I'm allowed to do whatever, and I don't get flamed as much. Like unless I like die 4 times in lane phase.
Mhm.
But as a jungle dude, people are like, "You didn't ward my bush. Report it." I'm like, dude, it's 2 minutes.
Mhm.
Like, go away. We got the good old 5-point start.
So do I dodge a lot. If I see like Yone knocker like Fizz Pike, I'm like, yeah, this is just gonna be a dodge. The only bad thing about 80 is that everyone thinks we are like egotistical. So the moment you say anything, it's just eye rolls.
I think the role naturally makes you egotistical, though. Because like
You have to be so good, I think, to win. Like you just have to be
it's not
better.
even just that. You're
Yeah.
like so gold starved, right? That you're like fuck your decision making. I'm gonna go push the side wave. Like it just makes you naturally egotistical because
Everything
you're
is
like
so expensive for you.
all of my items are 3.3 thousand fucking gold. I don't want to hear your jungle ass with your 2200 like breakpoints. I don't want to hear that. Frozen Heart's 2500 gold and it slows my attack speed by 20%, asshole. You buy Bramble Vest, that's 900 gold.
That is so true. It's actually so true.
Ninja
How
Tommy's 1100. Like it's just they're designed to be like pre-pissed off at game state.
ADC bug, ADC DC. Okay, I was definitely running.
Okay.
I was like, this Tristana is just walking forward like crazy right now, and I
That
was
was
like, what
kind of
is
a late
happening?
pause.
I was like, what is happening? I was like, this man's got balls, but it's so. I was like, but this is stupid. Alistar's not even helping. But okay, that makes sense.
That makes so much more sense. Jesus Christ. I was like, does this man know something I do not? I'm just hoping that this Triss has rocket jump.
Oh, there's no way
Dude,
she has rocket jump.
how hard is
Let
Maria
me.
pressing Q right now? Is my question.
I think she already. I think she already hit Q. I think yeah, that minion right there is binded.
Oh,
She already,
okay.
yeah. But let me tell you, if
How
they
hard is she hitting F?
like,
Exhaust, auto, I'm gonna
like,
flash on you.
I'm gonna let you know that there's no way Maria's not gonna kill this person. She's not gonna be like, oh, let's be nice and not kill him.
She's burning all her
Nah.
summoners, right? Like 100%. Okay, there's a heal. There's a heal. They get the
Yeah,
heal.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I guess we should have also asked how hard is Tristana spamming her summoners right now.
Dude, you know what'd been so tragic? If like she went for the heal and just flashed in place.
Yeah. To engage
Oh, and we're
on
actually gonna see a
to
kill on Maria, I think, because
Maria.
that should almost be enough. I think with the
So,
ignite, it'll final tick.
oh, and the ignite, Alistar gets the kill.
Dude, it's the fake DC into no I'm kidding. Dude, honestly though, if that was somehow a fake DC, fucking Triss deserves a goddamn Emmy. Like that acting would have been like, I know exactly how to look like I'm on 3000 ping. Uh-oh. Okay. Ooh, and we're actually seeing a lot of damage come out in the top lane. This could almost be a solo kill. Mundo is going to have to burn Flash, so Fishing Frenzy just getting the best of this lane so far.
My eyes are on the Orianna. I'd love to see Hyla Orianna. I used to be friends with like one of like the top 100 Oriannas in the world. He was like the president of my college esports club. He was crazy good at the champion.
I love watching Orianna, but like I hate seeing APs into like Kassadin. And this Mundo is
Yeah,
just going to go
very
down.
true.
Should be free. It's going to be coming over to the Ornn. Such a fat minion wave actually being lost here. Two waves of minions, mostly being completely fried here. I'd say he lost probably about 5 minions, if not more, especially because these casters are all half HP, just getting chunked. And this is
Does
going
have
to be a very
teleport
difficult game for
available.
Mundo.
Yeah. But I feel like Mundo will be. I feel like Mundo's one of those champions. Like, he's fine, man. He's so fucking strong. He's such a strong tank
Like he
sometimes.
can be, but like Ornn is just like that, but better. In like in the case of like being behind.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Trying to
Thankfully, this is a game that screams Spirit Visage.
which is something
So
that he really likes to build.
kind of interesting he went for the early cloth armor. I'm assuming it's just the amount of gold he didn't have is really the reason why. I'm assuming he just really had 300 gold and called it a day. But I would have been rushing the Spirit Visage. I would have been hoping that I had enough gold for like a ruby crystal. Because like health has such a nice multiplier on Mundo and lane because of the fact that
Because of
it
his skills use health.
well it's more for me it's more of the sustain because his passive gives
Oh
him
yeah, he's
percent
a
max HP
percentage
sustain.
percentage of his max HP. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So like the rest of it, it's like okay, but like it's mostly I think his E actually does. I think his E is the one that does like the fat based off of his percentage HP. I think, or off of theirs. It's one of the two.
I know cleavers is percent max. It's percent of current HP. Those cleavers be hidden when they're at max.
Yeah, his E will do more damage based off of his HP.
Mm.
Man, I was running Mundo in the jungle early today, dude, and those Q nerfs, you can definitely feel those.
Oh, what they do to his Q? Did
It's
the
like they
damage?
just capped it on monsters, and you have to actually like level it up for sure get like the
Uh,
super value of it. So I was just curious of it, trying new builds or whatever. And like it's definitely felt like I was just curious because I haven't really played him since the changes and whatever.
Gotcha.
But Mundo is absolutely a fantastic pick though into this enemy team comp because like the magic resist that he gets on his E is just so nice. It's unfortunate he's actually actually I think since he's behind maxing cleaver is okay. Because I do think maxing E in super magic damage heavy matchups is really nice though. And we're just gonna see Fishing Frenzy just zone as hard as he can. Man, those W brittle procs
Mm.
do fat damage. I'm just watching the tanks fucking slap each other in the top lane. Let me
Yep.
look elsewhere. let me look elsewhere. It's not Mark up there. There shouldn't be that many more solo kills, even though Fishing Frenzy is definitely taking it to him in the top lane.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see a fight over the Scuttle Crab. I guess Olaf is gonna let her have it. I don't blame him. He's on a good side to keep going. No point to risk when your top lane doesn't have priority.
Yeah, it's very true.
And Cassidy just getting a nice bit of free farm too in this lane with the fleet footwork.
You would expect Orianna to have a bit more priority mid early
It's
on.
just so hard with like Cassidy's passive.
Mhm.
It's like it's 15% magic, reduced magic damage. 15% reduced damage is so insane. It's like free Ninja Tabi for magic damage.
We have what do we got going on in the bot lane? Tristana and Alistar got something.
Looks like the game's just gonna be like super slowed down at the moment.
Mhm.
A lot of these teams have like a lot of scaling on them, so I'm not really surprised. You know, like at the Orin, Diana Jungle can pretty much play all. I think, especially at her current state, can play all forms of the game.
Mhm.
But of course, Mundo, Ori, you know, they want items behind it. You know, Olaf wants his ult, even though he's still pretty good early. Kassadin, Ornn, you know, they love waiting. Then we got the early
I
mana
feel like this
Mine.
mid lane's kind of difficult for Orianna now. No, didn't get much before level 6. Didn't get much pressure off. Then it wasn't
Yeah,
really able to punish the early game Kassadin,
mhm.
as I would
Yeah, at this
expect
point, it's
Orianna to be
really
able to
just
do.
about like kind of
Yeah.
farming it up.
Yeah, because now you are in trouble of the Kassadin engaging on you and getting good trades back into you. But early on, Orianna trades so well into Kassadin. Like I feel like Orianna's like almost one of the best champions, just abusing range advantages to just
Yeah,
fucking
there's the
bully
trades.
you. Yeah, see, there's the trades. It's because her
Yeah,
auto attacks are so strong. Her Qs, you just keep queuing and queuing you and autoing and queuing you. Just this makes you just hate life.
uh, it's like I understand. Ooh, we're gonna actually see a little engage going on in the
Ooh.
bot lane here. A flash comes out from the Morgana. She's gonna get stunned as they go in over here. She already flashed, so this should be Morgana actually going down here,
They're
and it goes
going
straight
for
over
it.
to
They're
the
gunning
cliffs.
for Maria in that bot lane.
I mean, if she's generally the shot caller and like
Mhm.
the drafter, kind of the mastermind, it's always really good to like kind of really bring it to them because it can
Mhm.
also make comms just feel a little awkward.
Mhm.
But even then, I still really like the scaling on Maria's team comp. I I just still feel like they
And I
need to
think the
change Cassidy's
Kassadin is
passive.
doing exactly what Kassadin wants. I feel like Kassadin is very happy in this game state right now.
I would be too. I feel
Yeah,
like
you're
I would
even on
like,
farm with the Orianna right now, and then you're just chilling. Like once you get to this time, I
yeah,
feel like you're
stacking
just chilling.
tier and everything.
Yeah,
Man,
you're chilling right now.
I wish the 35% magic resist was only after he uses Q, like while his Q shield is active.
Yeah,
I
this
feel
is
like that
looking
would be a
like
more fair thing to
pretty
play around. We're gonna see Diana just go in the
good
top lane.
gank here in the top lane. That should be a solid one. That's gonna be a kill going over to Wowzers on the Diana jungle.
This
Yeah.
is where it's unfortunate we're in that early death. He ended up going cloth. If he ended up having some kind of magic resist, I think he actually would have just kind of walked away from that gank.
Yeah.
But we could actually end up seeing a Herald here, especially after this plate gets procced. He should TP in soon. This minion wave actually kind of like screwing with Maria's a bit. They're gonna start TPing. If I was them, I would already drop the Herald. I guess they're just gonna go ahead and back off. Interesting to drop it now. I would have done it at the get-go because see now they have no minions and everything, so they have to like stand awkwardly there. I think if they had like preemptively dropped it, and then got a few more autos, there's a chance that they could have killed the turret and then just led it into like another snowballing kill in the top lane. But man, that minion wave did them no favors. I think that's really what screwed the pooch on the engage there. But we're gonna see Olaf just go ahead and pick up another dragon. And it's actually kind of scary because they're starting to get these like really early, so they could potentially get soul at 21 minutes.
Very true. And it'd be an Ocean Soul. Oh my goodness, Mundo. Oh,
right, right. Like it's always like
oh.
it's like other tanks are just as good with it, but man, with Mundo, it's just like you're like yes, please.
Yes, right.
God,
Oh,
we
it's
see
an
so much more
engage.
damage come over.
Oh, Mundo's trading back though. He said, nah, 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 nah. It's not that simple. Ooh, miscues will hurt.
He better get his ult going soon. Okay, there we go.
Mhm.
And it's a good thing that Fishing Frenzy noticed that, because if he tried to like be like, oh, I could solo kill him there, that could have
Yeah.
ended up actually being really bad,
Yeah,
because like he
Mundo
could have randomly
was.
like turned and ran him down,
Mhm.
at least burning the flash. I don't like playing against it, but Lethality Varus used to be one of my favorite AD carries to play.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Just fun.
lethality. Yeah, lethality has
We're gonna
some
see the ult come through.
potential.
She's gonna go ahead and jump to get out of it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate and well played by the Alistar. The Alistar it just happened. Oh, they layered the CC just wrong, where Alistar was able to ult to get out of both the binding and the Varus ultimate. Because the Varus ultimate into Morgana Q, the Morgana Q landed right before Alistar pressed R. So he just cleansed both of them.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was All-Star, I'd try to eat a free binding here.
True.
And we're gonna see him just go straight in.
Ooh, it
There's no
doesn't
flashes on
matter.
either of them. This should just be 2 kills going
Yeah.
straight over to Comfy.
Yeah, well played. Good positioning there for the jungler. Return of Julian. Get into Return of Julian, by the way, is a character. Is a I'm not, I shouldn't say
Was from
character
Maximus
like.
earlier on.
Yeah, I shouldn't say character like this is some type of story arc, but I mean,
This could be. It could
yeah,
be though.
is a player who played for Maximus Gaming in week 1 before the
And I
entire
honestly
roster
thought he
blew
was
up.
very impressive week 1.
And he was a solid jungler for Maximus in those week 1 games, and now he is playing jungle for Comfy Gaming. Also, the support from that first week, Velvet Krebs, also joined Comfy Gaming. Comfy just picks up people, man. Cam is paying attention to who is leaving other teams. Like, hey, want to try out?
I mean, you
Give
always
people
might
love.
as well
Yeah.
though, like
Yeah,
especially earlier
yeah.
on in the season, because
Mhm.
you want to try to find something more stable, especially.
Right. Which is useful because, again, to continue the story arc, Abzani, who was their 55 Azriel, who was the jungler for Comfy Gaming before Return of Julian, left. Just dipped from the team and the Discord. Apparently, there was some type of duo with the boss, and something went wrong on that duo, and I guess he rage quit the team. Funny enough, this is the same person who was trying out to be on Sasa's fan club. Abzani was going to jungle for Sasa's fan club, but then after Pixel gave him the spot, he left the team because Pixel didn't give him a tryout. He just gave him the spot, and he was like, "What? No tryout? Well then this must be a joke." So then he left, and he decided to not join the team, and he left the BTL Discord. And then a few days later, he joins on Comfy Gang. I'm like, huh?
We're gonna see a
What?
crazy fight happen out in the bot lane. I'm actually gonna have to go for a little bit, grab
No
some
problem.
food before my game starts.
No problem. Ooh, Dubs slays Oathbringer. Very clean. Get some action in the bot lane for Maria's dungeon. And there is the dive from the Diana. Diana has another dash. There is the unstoppable Olaf, but Olaf will be going 1v4 here. Maria's Dungeon able to get the kill. Dubs has slain Return of Julian. And now we have a 2-in-1 Varus in the bot lane. There is the engage from the Orianna. The Orianna versus the Cassin. The Cassin is going to get ignited by the Orianna. He's going to be able to flash away. R away, but the Orianna is going to flash after. And the last auto attack does not kill. It looks like the Cassin will live and survive the fight in the mid lane. Orianna blowing both Flash and Ignite there. And only really getting the Kassadin's ulti. So Kassadin barely lives there, but ends up probably getting the better of the trade. Only because, you know, Orianna used summoners and Kassadin did not. Oathbringer clean. The W to avoids the W from the Q from Morgana. There is the ground pound, but not gonna be enough. As he will go down to the Kassadin. Is that what it's pulverized? I don't know. I don't know what Alistar's Q is called. It's something. There's the engage. There's the ultimate from the Diana going in. Is the CC from the Varus. The follow up, the shutdown. The Tristana is there, gets a shutdown. The rest of Comfy Gaming gets here, but there looks to be more blue health bars. And that's a double kill for the Tristana. Tristana jumping in, and out Tristana jumping, going over the wall, gets a triple kill. The triple kill for the Tristana. The Tristana will certainly go down here. Will go down to Fishing Frenzy, and there's a lot of damage coming out from the Q from the Varus, but now they're going to have to play very safe around this Orianna. The Orianna is keeping track of where the Varus is. There's a double kill for Fishing Frenzy, just barely able to kill the Orianna before the Shockwave is able to fully cast. And that's a one team fight from Resistance, losing 2 in the process of killing, looks like all of Comfy Gaming. Oh my god. I was like, wait, Fishing. Oh no, he's dead. Oh, Ornn is dead. Yeah, Ornn dies to the Ignite from Alistar, and that is the teleport over to the Dragon. Let's go MSD. Woo! Yeah, PvE, definitely. Everyone's cheering to see Comfy Gaming go down. It was an easy kill. Yeah. Send them to the dungeon. There is the engage, and there's the steal for Maria's Dungeon, as well as the kill. And Oathbringer's looking for Dubs. Dubs has the black shield. Looks like the Alistar is going to be sitting here and just getting bullied and will go down. That's all of the members of Maria's Dungeon on top of the Alistar. And that is 3 members of Comfy Gaming going down while Maria's Dungeon gets the steal and the kill. And there is the kill mid lane, the solo kill for the Kassadin on the Orianna. This solo lane matchup probably does not go well for Kassadin. Kassadin will be matching up against Mundo here in the top lane. Will avoid any fights with him. We do see Maria's Dungeon positioning in the mid lane. They do have the Rift Herald available. Potentially looking to knock down the mid lane tower. There's Mundo. And Kassadin, there's the Rift Herald used in the mid lane. This should be, and yeah, we're going to see Comfy Gaming back up and give that up. That's definitely going to be a mid lane tower going over to Maria's Dungeon. Let's see if they could kill the tower before the charge. Looks like they were able to, so they should get a full health charge here on this tower, and that's going to make it so they can knock down 2 towers. Looking to see if they can get a third one as well, and Ornn hits the ultimate backwards, and they will get the 3rd charge off though. They were able to get the third charge off, but question mark on the ulti from Ornn. It's fine. It distracted them nonetheless. Lethality Varus here. I've been thinking those Qs are hurting a little bit too much. I didn't look down at the build. They're definitely slapping. Get Baron and end. I want to play. True. Ooh, huge! Oh my god! A huge engage there, and everyone blows up. Comfy Gaming just blows up. And there are the kills and the clean ace for Maria's Dungeon, and onto the Baron they go. Like you were saying, Diana's pretty strong. Is what they were saying. Ooh, and there is the engage onto Mundo, and just Storming goes down. There is the dragon trying to get taken by Comfy. The dragon's gonna get real low, and once again the dragon will get stolen by Bites My Tits. What an IGN. That's Wowzers getting yet another dragon steal. And all things going Maria's Dungeon way so far. Up 9k, 14 kills. They have now just evened out the dragons with 2 Ocean Drakes of their own. They have the Baron. They're pushing down the mid lane. They're looking for an inhibitor tower and potentially inhibitor as well, following up. And that will be the inhibitor. Gambler. Oh no. Not like that. Everyone's just losing right now. Maria's Dungeon potentially looking for another fight here. Looking to end this game relatively soon. There is the engage. And Cassidy just absolutely deletes the ADC, and there goes the Diana. The strength of these two assassins, the Cassidy and the Diana, it's simply too strong. Dubs is legendary. Down goes the rest of Comfy Gaming. It is only the Alistar left alive. GGs are in the chat. There's the flash forward. There's the double kill. There's the teleport in from the Cassidy. There are the minions going down the mid lane onto the Nexus towers. And there is yet another win for Maria's Dungeon coming back into this season. Today's a bad day for gamblers. Spain without the S. For PBE! For PBE! Says Wows is in the chat. For PBE! There it is. There is the game. Respect. The Varus followed up by the Cassin, followed up by Diana, followed up by the Orange. Just 4 members. The love. 4 members on Maria's after doing more damage than the members of Comfy Gaming. Solid win in 25 minutes here. This is why we paused while we were ending. Unlucky. Oh, did you pause while you're ending? Did you pause at the end? No, did you pause and then say for PB? That was kind of me. We paused while hitting the Nexus. Oh, you paused while hitting the Nexus and told them P break. Oh, is that why I said P break? Oh. Oh man, that was kind of BM. I will admit that is kind of BM, but it's really funny in response to what happened on Wednesday. I have no qualms with it. Given the pause pre-break that happened on Wednesday after the yeah. Yeah, I understand. Next time we won't have 2 subs. They paused for bathroom and they wouldn't pause. Yeah, I remember that. I remember all that. Next time we won't have 2 subs and we won't throw leads. That is good. Those are good lessons to take for next time. Very, very true. So let's move on to our next game. Our next game should be between PBE, actually should be hitting the stage. This will be Dino Club and PBE, and we'll be playing some music and we'll get all that stuff set up and we'll be back with more games.
We search the silence, the winding road. We long for solace. It's all we know. We feel our
dubstep out here, huh? I don't know, this play is still going, but here we go. We got PG Dino Club versus PBE. Gonna see Charisma Yo's Ribbon gets banned away. Exposione gets banned away. Dino Club more on top of the bans this time. They did come prepared. They are ready for today. The Seraphine banned away from Dino Club. I'm not sure who on Dino Club plays the Seraphine, but maybe the Seraphine is just a good, just a good ban anyway. Just don't want to see it. We're definitely not going to see Dino Club's mid laner playing against Seraphine, as that is dupless. And maybe they saw something, some type of tech. The Maokai banned away from BW Hoff. So leaving all of Dupless's champions up. But they do have red side, so PBE is aware that they do have the counter pick if they want it. The first pick, Jinx from Dino Club. Jinx for Rim Almighty, taking away the Jinx as well from Rito Torchic, which didn't do very well on the Jinx before. We'll see what will be the first selections in the phase of the draft by PBE. We have the Morgana. Do we see the Morgana Caitlyn? The Morgana will get locked in. Will this be the Morgana Caitlyn bot lane, which is a favorite of Dino Club? They do love to play that Morgana and that Caitlyn. Samira! The Samira picked up here. Very rarely see the Samira. Haven't seen Samira. When's the last time we saw Samira at BTL? Maybe whenever we saw NA Uzi play it in game 1 of finals of BTL season 9, but I've not seen Samira in a while. Very spicy pick here by Rito Torchic of PBE, picking up the Samira ADC. We'll see how Dino Club responds, looking probably for some junglers. We're going to see the Karma picked up. Karma, we've seen Karma play in a lot of different spots. I think we've seen Karma top, I think we've seen Karma mid, I think we've seen Karma support. Karma is one of the most flexible champions of the game right now, it seems. Karma has been used to a lot of effectiveness. So we'll be seeing the Karma locked in there for Dino Club. A good flex pick. Also, a takeaway from PBE. We've seen Charisma Yo PBE play a lot of Karma top. And the Malphite. Now the Karma doesn't seem as flexible. I'd imagine that'd be Malphite top for BW Hoff. BW Hoff coming in today, playing top lane once again for PG Dino Club. They do not have the Delightful Jew in the jungle. Instead, in the jungle position, they will be having Saucy Monkey. Dupless is still in the mid lane, and that is still Rim Almighty and Coach Kirk in the bot lane for Dino Club. And PBE picking up the Elise jungle for Alexis. As we also saw that, yes, it's Alexis jungle. We see the Talia band. We're going to see the Hecarim band away. Now we're going to see PG Dino Club. But yeah, not PG. PBE is going to be banning away some junglers from Dino Club. Let's see what bans here. We're going to see some bans on the top lane. We did see Charisma Yo pull off that crazy Ornn play earlier on in the season. Whenever he E to R the other way. It's one of our better clips on the season, as we just lost our minds here in the caster booth. The Olaf bound away from Dino Club. And the Shen. So yeah, they're looking back at the history of what PBE has played and banning the champions that they've seen Charisma Yo play. Is this Yasuo mid lane? Cho'Gath top? Okay, I was like, the Yasuo mid? Not using it for a counter pick, letting Dupless get the counter pick, but no, they decide to pick a very solid Cho'Gath top into the Malphite. Very solid Cho'Gath pick here for PBE for Charisma Yo. Is that real? Is that real? Is that in a Mumu jungle? A Mumu's being played out here? People out here playing a Mumu? That champion's in the game? Is that real? Is that the spice? Is that the sugar and spice and everything nice? A Mumu jungle. Locked in here for Dino Club. And it's the Ari. The Ari for Dupless. The Dupless Ari. Will they lock it in? 0 seconds. It will be locked in as the Ari. Now Expo gets the counter pick. Knowing he is into Ari. We'll see what to. Well, I mean, there's so many different things. Amumu, Karma, and Mouth Scary. Very, very fair. That team fight can be crazy. What will Expo choose to counter pick into Ari? We see the Lucian mid yet again. We've seen Expo perform on this champion multiple times now. I believe he has a 50% win rate so far, but every time he probably has like a million farm. I mean, that's his solo, getting the solo kills in the mid lane. We'll see Expo on the Lucian yet again in the mid lane. And ours are in the chat for us to go on to the client to get this Dino Club versus PBE game on a roll. If you guys are interested in betting, I can put up another contest, figure out who will be winning this game. First, let me switch these scenes for you. Wait, I haven't done it yet. Chill. PG and Dino Club. You can bet Dino for them, or we have paid by. Either you can bet PBE for them. There it is. Now you can bet. Do it now. Coming into this game, PBE has a record of 3-5, and Dino Club has a record of 4-4. Let's play this.
listening to Avicii Levels.
Right here, right now, we have the game for Dino Club and PBE. Dino Clubs is 4-4. PBE is 3-5. If PBE wins this game, then they'll have the same record. Both teams will be 4-5. So PBE looking to try and equalize with Dino Club here in the standings if they can get this win. And if they get the win over them and they're equal to standings, I mean, they'll be over them. And look at that. All members of PBE going straight down the mid lane and 1000% spotted there by Duplex. Dino Club doing a good job on the 5-point start. Not going to just let PBE slide in there unnoticed. We have some interesting champions here that I pretty much chosen for the first time this season. We've seen, I mean, some of the champions we've seen a ton. We've seen a lot of Karma, we've seen a lot of Cho'Gath, we've seen a lot of Elise, particularly from Alexis. We've seen a lot of Morgana, we've seen Lucian quite a few times now. This is like the third time we've seen Lucian Expo play Lucian mid. And we've seen a lot of Malphite, we've seen Malphite, yeah, the Ahri, yeah, the Jinx, yeah. But look at the other characters though. We have a Mumu jungle. Definitely haven't seen that. And we have a Samira ADC. I don't think we've seen that since finals last season. So interested to see how this game turns out with these unique picks. I was interested to see if these spicy unique picks work out for the team that picks them or ends up being a troll. Like we had that Draven ADC the other day, played my Mamba, and that was very unexpected. Unexpected and ended up being a rough game for the Draven. Oh, see, let's see Saucy Monkey on this Amumu. See that clear. I'm also looking for fireworks in the mid lane between Dupless and Expo. Perhaps the two best mid laners last season. I think they were number 1 and number 2 in voting for mid lane whenever we had our all-star voting. So we'll be seeing how they do in their first matchup of the season. There is the early root landing onto Coach Kirk in the bot lane. See how Rito, Torchic, and Skitsfan play this bot lane versus Remo Mighty and Coach Kirk. Remo Mighty and Coach Kirk known for being probably some of the most synergistic bot lanes in the BTL. Of course, they won finals last season, so they have a lot of experience together, and they've had a lot of success together as well. Maybe one of the other mid lanes you may think of, seeing bot lanes you may think of if you think about bot lanes that play really well together would be Inviction and Bowkeeper of Chicken Gang. Well, I think we'll be seeing them later tonight. Trades in the mid lane, the early shove in the bot lane by the bot lane of Chicken Gang, not Chicken Gang, Dinosaur Club. Skitsfan gonna take a lot of damage there. Eating some Qs from the Karma. Karma seeming to be a pretty good pick into Morgana, I feel like in general. If you can pop her Black Shield, if you can have enough magic damage to do it, is quite useful. We also have some action going on in the top lane by the top Scuttle. The top Scuttle looks like it will be going the way and there's a lot of damage. Skitsfan barely alive after taking the Q from Karma and the zap from Jinx. But barely alive, but still alive. Just barely. And we see Amumu is going for the bottom lane Scuttle. We see Elise is walking towards that. It looks like Expo is very, very deep here. Almost nearly killing the Ahri. No summoner spells used though. Looks like we will have some action over here on this side of the map. And the bottom Scuttle will go to the Amumu. Will the Amumu walk towards the Lucian? Will not walk towards the Lucian. The Lucian will cancel his recall. Rito Torchic having to play careful in this bot lane alone. Elise has arrived in the bot lane as well. Maybe looking for something as they are pushed up underneath the tower. We do see the recall from the Elise. Lucian's recall will get interrupted by the Q from Ahri. Anyone knows what Ahri's Q is called? I can't even, I have literally, I feel like I have no idea. What's it called? Orb of Deception. Interesting. I know her charm and that's pretty much it. Ooh, the first blood in the top lane going over to the Malphite. Malphite putting some slaps on the Cho'Gath. Some thunderclaps. And Cho'Gath teleports back to lane. Saying Realm Almighty and Coach Kirk putting a lot of damage onto Skitsfan in this bot lane. She's trying to put on the dancing shoes, the tap dancing shoes, but they're not giving her enough time to put them on. And there's Coach Kirk coming forward with the aggressive E into Mantra Q. So this bot lane is just underneath tower, trying their best to survive underneath the tower. Doing a pretty decent job so far. Now we're back to the mid lane. Expo has a very slight CS lead, pretty much does not have a slight, the CS lead is pretty much equal in the mid lane. Is shoving definitely does have priority in the mid lane at the moment. But neither jungler is really nearby. We do see Saucy Monkey is up in the top lane looking to get something. Will the Q land? The Q does not land, but they do have the ultimate. The ultimate from BW Hop will land. There's a Q. The Rupture from Cho'Gath is not enough to save his life, and that would be another kill. Well, yeah, another kill going over to BW Hoff on that Malphite. Ooh, these Qs into the zaps. The slow into the zap into the slow. It's just feeling real bad. Forcing Morgana to recall multiple times, but after all this, the Samira is still pretty much even on CS. They keep shoving the lane into the bot lane tower. They have not had a chance to take advantage of that shove yet. So they're just underneath tower trying their best to farm up. But so far, Rito Torchic has been able to keep hitting his CS under tower. You see Lucian maybe looking for a roam, but is pinged all over the place. They are very aware. We're going to see Samir use the W on the zap. That time they are walking forward, potentially looking for some. The Morgana binding will not land. There looks like the ultimate from the Jinx. Saint is in good position. The Elise is here. Can the Elise land? The Elise is able to land. The cocoon lands onto Coach Kirk. Coach Kirk is going to get real low and will not go down, unfortunately. And here is the teleport for BW Hop. I do not believe he has ultimate after the ultimate was used in the top lane not too long ago. And looks like everyone will be living from this engage. Very unfortunate that Coach Kirk they were not able to kill Coach Kirk. Coach Kirk lives with the slither of HP. Unfortunate for PBE. And now since all members of Donna Club are here, they said, well, we're for all here. We might as well grab the dragon. And PBE are not in position to contest that. And that's going to be a slain dragon going over to Dino Club. Oh, see, Dino Club kind of dominating in the vision game in the bottom side of the map so far. I'm going to see Charisma Yo will slap this tower, get himself some plate gold. Although he's died 2 times, he is still up 12 CS. And only down about 100 gold on his lane opponent. And we'll be able to recall and reset. Some question mark pings in the mid lane. Some pings of the vision as well. Ari misses the charm. That could be a lot of damage going on to Dupless. There is the flash and the ignite, forcing Dupless to flash and leave the lane as well as use ultimate. Good recognition there from Expo. Once the charm was used by Dupless, then Dupless doesn't have a lot to do to really stop Lucian from just going ham. And Lucian therefore goes ham. The binding goes, wow, we wub Dino, but go PPE. Ooh, the zap, and there is the, a good engage here from Rito Torchic, making good use of, and that's going to be one more, that's going to be a double kill going over to Rito Torchic on the Samira. Good use of the Samira W into the ultimate, eating the ultimate from the Jinx. The Super Mega Death Rocket does not hit anybody. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. You see the Samira pop off. We haven't seen Samira in a while, but last time we saw Samira, it was absolutely disgusting. Also played by another high elo ADC, the highest elo ADC we've had in BTL, in fact. And here's another one. Not quite at the same elo, but still a very formidable ADC himself. Besides being pushed on the tower all game, he is even on CS. So I always gotta respect that, because I know I struggle with that so hard. I'm just getting shoved in. I'm always fighting with the tower for each and every CS. But he's managed to keep his CS numbers up just fine. We see in the mid lane, actually in the mid lane and the top lane, we see that the solo laners of PBE are farming just fine. Oh, some slaps Rito Torchic going in 1v2. Just going in 1v2, does have the ultimate available, will get really low, and no, the other members of their team not able to make it in time, and here is the teleport coming in from Ari from the mid lane, and oh man, Rito Torchic just barely not able to get it done there with the engage. There is the other engage. Here's 3 members versus 2 of PBE. PBE seems to be dying all over the map. They die in the top lane as well. Expo has made it to the bot lane, but is it too late? It looks like it is too late. And Dino Club getting the best of those engages. There is the charm onto Expo. Does not do much more than that. Duplis still does not currently want the smoke with the Lucian. Oh no! Alexis! Oh no. Oh, tragedies. Let's go, boys. A bad Jew. Don't tell me a bad. Don't tell me your name on Twitch is a bad Jew and your IGN is the Delightful Jew. Don't tell me that's the same person. Don't tell me that's the same person. Is that Delightful Jew right there? On an account called a bad Jew? Oh my goodness. The antithesis of Delightful Jew.
Turret plating will soon fall.
That's right, Bob. It is in fact. That's hilarious. I will say I feel like the pressure for PBE right now is on Rito Torchic. I feel like their win condition. I mean, I guess Expo is doing fine, right? Expo is also a win condition for PBE, of course, on the Lucian. This is looking like this is just macro rotations here, though. Dino Club always so clean at it. This is looking like a second dragon going over to Dino Club. This does not need to be fought by PBE. They're fine here. Yeah. The dragon gets slain. And meanwhile, in the top lane, we'll just see Charisma. Yeah, I mean, he's chilling. He's on a scaling champion. He's just fine. He's farming. He's taking towers. He's enjoying life. He took a tower. Can Malphite fight? Just fight? Choke out here? He's going to put some hands on him. Some claps. There's the ultimate. So he's going to definitely try. Oh, Dupless is here. That's why they're trying so hard. There is the flash away. The charm will land. There is the flash and the cocoon from Alexis, though. And there's the shutdown. And now they're after Dupless. And Dupless is taking some damage. Dupless will be able to fly, get out of there. But Alexis is able to make it to the top lane in time to turn that around. Turn the dive around. And that's a kill going over to Charisma. Yo. I'm out camping right now, but I got to watch my boys get a dub. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Looks like PBE is not just going to be giving it over, though. With that kill, they're actually now ahead 100 gold with the tower in the top lane gathered as well. It looks like they'll be looking for the tower in the mid lane as well. Amumu is going to try and stop that. We'll be able to delay Expo for at least one more wave from getting the tower in the mid lane. But so far, some towers. We're going to see potentially some more engages from Samira. Samira and Skitspan playing aggressively in the bot lane. But they will not let the engage happen. Dinosaur Club says, nah, no more of that. There is the charm from Dupless landing onto Expo. Expo is going to go ahead and get this tower. He just needed that one more wave. Amumu's in the mid lane as well. They may be looking for something. The black shield lands. There is the, oh my god, I thought that connected. The binding just barely doesn't touch Coach Kirk as he's able to barely speed his way out of there. I definitely thought that connected, but just does not connect. Imagine if that. Imagine if that. I was like, there's no way that Rupture does that much damage, right? I guess he was trying to time it with the smite. But imagine if he stole that with the Rupture, though. Imagine how funny that would be. It's like, yoink. But no, the Rupture does not grab it. We'll say PBE, although they're down 2 kills, they are up 2 towers, able to get a tower in both the top and mid lane. The solo laners of PBE putting some work, at least with the pushes. Will get spotted out on a ward. Expo playing aggressively in their jungle now that he has the mid lane tower down. Gonna make it a little bit difficult for Dupless to walk up into the mid lane. Let's see if PBE does a good job of taking advantage of the map space that they've newly acquired. There is this time we'll see the CC landing onto Coach Kirk, and Coach Kirk is going to try and flash away. There is the repel from Alexis, and Alexis is able to, well, the kill goes over to Skitspan. It looks like the ignite will be just enough to get the kill onto Coach Kirk, this time not sliding out with a sliver of HP. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, we see Worm Almighty and Rito Torchic battling it out. Rito Torchic finally getting a chance to push out the wave after getting shoved on the tower all game. Looks like they've gotten a little bit of priority. Alexis is here in the bot lane going for the dive, able to get the solo kill. Essentially the solo kill, not quite a solo kill, but BW of Hoff has teleported in. Rito Torchic does have the ultimate available. He is at S rank. Do we see him go in? Do we see Samira use the ultimate out? But we will see the culling come out from Lucian. It looks like they're just going to focus on getting yet another tower objective. Gameplay by PBE, choosing to not go for the final step, going for the more solid play of getting another tower. Honestly, I really expected to see Samira go ham. I was like, oh, there's the S. I feel like I've never seen Samira hit S and not hit R. I thought it was hamtastic time, baby. Are they gonna? Okay, they're. Oh, yeah. Are they going to engage onto the cho'gath? The rupture lands onto Dupless. Oh, the cocoon just barely doesn't land onto Saucy Monkey. There is the engage from both sides, and Coach Kirk will get deleted. He re-engages on that. It is now 6-6. There's a dragon spawning in 10 seconds. PBE looking to get priority on the positioning here. And they will be in the better position to start off this dragon as it spawns. Saucy Monkey is behind the pit. Could be looking for a Q into a steal. They are not pulling it out of the pit. The steal is possible here, but they do have the cho'gath, so maybe the steal is actually not possible here. And there is cho'gath consuming the dragon. The steal would not be possible. There's a massive team fight. Knock up onto 4 from BW Hoff. Rito Torchic just now hitting S, and he will get the ultimate started. He will get, oh, and there, that's already has 4 more stacked. There is another S rank. There's another ultimate for Rito Torchic, but that's going to be a double kill going over to Dupless, but the double kill also for Expo. Expo flashes forward and finishes off Dupless. Coach Kirk will have to run away from this. The dash for Lucian will go into the wall, but that'll be a 1 team fight for PBE as well as a dragon captured. It was going to be very tough for Donna Club to steal that away from a cho'gath. Some vision. Fights over vision. PBE now up 4K, 3 towers, 2 kills. Dino Club sending all 5 members into the mid lane looking to siege a tower. PBE do not have the numbers to really properly defend this. Lucian is in the bot lane. I'm sure Dino Club is aware of that, and they're going to use this to take a free tower in the mid lane. There is the engage onto Retort Church that the Black Shield just barely not in time to save him from the knockup. There's the engage from Dupless. Dupless getting a major stun. Dupless does get caught out though, and Alexis is going for the kill and will get the kill. Meanwhile, bot lane, Expo continues to push. He's like, the team is fine. They survived that fight. So we'll just get a tower. Dino Club was able to successfully get that mid lane tower, but did trade out a bottom lane tier 2. Also, some more CS going on to the Lucian, who now has the most farm in the game by quite a bit, as Expo does. And they are going to start up the Baron. They are starting the Baron. Are they actually going to fight this Baron? Are they actually starting up this Baron? There's a teleport coming in from the Ahri. I'm not sure if they know that the teleport is there. There is the ultimate engage from the Amumu. There's the ultimate from Rito Torchic. Will get stunned by Dupless. And Skits fan she's out of there. The Golden Spider able to avoid the ultimate from BW Hoff. Alexis with the very clean stopwatch does not die. Not sure if I agree with Jinx going PD when she spikes so hard with Runins. Indeed, indeed. So they do not fight, they do not get the Baron, but they are able to get a fight. Fight kind of goes fine for them. Both teams are able to get some picks there. Lucian farming whatever he sees, farming everything in sight. The next dragon spawns in 30 seconds. That will be the next major objective on the map, I'm sure. The Baron is also up, so there could be potential trades here. Trades for the major neutral objectives. Not sure if any team is positioning for that. Ooh, the charm landing onto the tankiest member of the team. So I was like, ooh, he's charmed, but then I realized he's not so easy to kill. They are damaging the dragon. All 10 members are there except for Expo's coming up on the backside. They are going to let the dragon reset. The dragon is resetting. Here comes Expo. There are the speeds up. The dragon is going to get lower and lower. Charisma Yo is going to get close to the dragon, and he's just going to consume it. Thank you very much for additional stacks. There is another dragon and another stack for Cho'Gath. There's the ultimate on BW Hop, able to land an ultimate onto 2. But Rito Torchic is in the backline. Will get charmed up by the Ahri. Killing spree for Alexis as she kills Malphite in the backside. But there's a kill going over to Coach Cricket. They're able to kill the Samira. And so far, one member of PBE is dead for 2 members of Dinosaur Club. And they may use this to push for another objective or just invade in the top side jungle of Blue Team. Again, Expo farming everything in sight. They could look for a death bush. They're going for a death bush. Set up vision in a bush in their jungle and look to kill someone. They could look for a catch here. The cocoon barely does not land, but they do have other members here. Alexis is in there. Alexis is getting kited by Rim Almighty. Rim Almighty doing a very good job there. Barely not able to kill Saint, but able to get a lot of damage onto Sketchfan. The Jinx is going in. Lucian has arrived. But the Jinx is doing a lot of damage. Is the Cho'Gath okay? Lucian is trying to make it to the fight, Coach Kirk. Lucian's going to realize that this is not the fight for him and will walk away and watch as the Cho'Gath goes down. There could be more engages here from the side of Dinosaur Club. Dinosaur Club gets another kill, chasing down PBE. WTF. Yeah, that was a very strange fight sequence there by PBE. Some interesting decisions there to kind of half fight that. fight that they weren't quite sure how they wanted to handle that engagement, and that did cost them, and this could potentially also cost them the Baron. The Baron starts getting hit by Dinosaur Club. Dinosaur Club will take full advantage of the team fight they just won and transition that into a Baron. There is a thought that PBE could have done the same thing with the team fight that they just won. They kind of invaded into the top side jungle. They took some camps, but the Baron was up. Did they have enough people up to go for the Baron themselves after they won that last team fight? Maybe, potentially, who knows? They tried to go for a death push, gave up on the death push, and had this little awkward fight in the mid lane, and that costed them the Baron. So now, Dinosaur Club, still down 4k, but they do have a Baron. They're only down 3 kills. They're down 3 towers. So they're looking to use this Baron to try to even out that tower, help even out that objective gold. And they are not out of this game. There's the engage in the mid lane. And that will be a free tower for Dinosaur Club. PBE not really contesting that one. We'll try and contest for the mid lane tower, though. We have some Rutgers landing from the Cho'Gath. We have some bindings being thrown out by the Morgana. But the tower is going to be half health. Jake's able to take it with her longer range. There's the charm landing onto Saint. That will be the mid lane inhibitor tower goes down. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Expo's pushing versus the Malphite. This could be an inhibitor going over to Dinosaur Club. The first inhibitor of the game. Dinosaur Club making very good use of the Baron so far. It looks like PBE's really struggling to find a way to fight this, and they will not be able to fight this. They're just going to lose the inhibitor tower, and the inhibitor goes down. My heart can't take this game. The back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, Lucian and Samir are definitely struggling to these armor tanks. Oh, they are death bushing around the dragon. Will someone fall for it? Dinosaur Club definitely in better position to take this dragon. They're going to use their Baron buff and they're pushing the bot lane to take a free bot lane tower. Some free gold on the map for them to pick up. Will PBE be able to contest this next dragon? The cocoon from Alexis goes wide, though. The charm lands onto Lucian, and Lucian is deleted. Down goes Lucian. There is the further engage from Duplex. There is another tower going over to Dinosaur Club. Dinosaur Club making incredible use of their Baron so far. The Baron power play is insane right now. And this looks like it could be another inhibitor for PBE. Not PBE, another inhibitor going down, another inhibitor tower for Dinosaur Club. They land the CC onto the Malphite, not able to make much out of it. There is the charm landing onto the Cho'Gath. The Cho'Gath will not take too much damage. Get poked out a little bit. It's looking like it's going to be the rotation into Dragon for Dinosaur Club. Dinosaur Club on top of this macro and on top of these objectives. Winning the game just through pure objective gameplay. That is the point of the game. That is the objective of the game, is to take these objectives. Now up a tower, now up a dragon, also had the Baron. The neutral objectives not going the way of PBE. One more drink for the dub. Let's go. This is true. The Ocean Soul would be huge for Dinosaur Club. And more towers going over to Dinosaur Club. PBE has not been able to defend many of their towers. Having a tough time defending against the siege. That tower is way out there though, so it would be hard to defend that one anyway. The Baron has spawned. Who will capture this one? Dinosaur Club just there for the vision control, instantly taking the Scuttle Crab at the Baron. That can end up being quite significant for them. Always helps to have the Scuttle Crab at the neutral objective. Looking for a catcher. They do get the knockup onto Dupless. Do they get the engage? Dupless is gone. And it's another kill going over to Elise. Do they take that to the Baron? Is this the Baron call? The very aggressive Baron call from PBE. They're going to take the catch out on the Ahri, and they're going to start the Baron. They start the Baron after the catch. Do they do the entirety of the Baron? The Baron is already at half HP. It's already at 3,000. It's already at 2,000. Just one more, and this is an easy Baron. The Baron goes over to PBE, and Dinosaur Club is going to try to push down the mid lane, but they do have the Baron enhanced recalls. Do we see the flank from the Lucian and the Cho'Gath? There's the inhibitor going down, but Dinosaur Club could be in a bind here, able to race out the strange flank angle from the Lucian and the Cho'Gath. I would expect them to go a little bit more behind them, but Dinosaur Club able to take the inhibitor and make it out. Cho'Gath didn't even smite there. Cho'Gath did not get was not the one to slay the Baron. They get flank failed. I'm not sure if they were really I'm not sure if it looked like they were going for the flank, but the flank pathing make me think that was not an attempt at a flank. If Cho'Gath was behind them, they would have been a little bit more sandwiched there. Oh, Cho'Gath's going to take a lot of damage here from the Jinx. Too thick and too slow to flank. He just comes up in the mid lane behind him. Say surprise, like that. Hello, mother. I'm not sure if I should say that here on the stream, but the stream is rated M for mature. I think they could have flanked there. Perhaps not. Random excessive morgue shows on Elise when you have double ADC re. Oh, wait. Random. Okay, gotcha. There is the catch onto a very tanky member, but they do not have their ADCs there to really do anything with it. They're able to land a binding on BW Hoff, but doesn't matter if they don't have the damage to do anything about it. The dragon is spawning. The dragon has spawned. This will be for the soul. PBE has not been able to do much with their Baron so far. They did capture a Baron, but have not been able to really push in for a tower. They will get the dragon very low, and the dragon will get smited away by Elise. There is the dragon going over to PBE. There's a shutdown going over to the Jinx. Oh, and Retail Torture tries to go in, but gets charmed. But Expo is still alive. Expo is looking for more. Expo is alive. Will get charmed up by the Ahri. The Ahri Dupless able to shut down Expo. And 2 members are left alive for Dinosaur Club. Only the Skits fan is left alive. And there's the teleport. They're the teleport. They're in the base. They're in the base. They're teleporting to the base. They're going for the tower. Morgana is the only one left alive. 13 seconds on Saint. It is Rim Almighty. It's the Jinx. The Jinx is the only one left alive. They take the Nexus tower. That could be game. It's looking like it very likely is game. That's going to be the game. GG. Dinosaur Club takes the victory. Down 2 kills and down 1,000 gold. There it is. There's the game. Is Dino Club our next target? There it is. GG for Dino Club. Dino Club able to clutch out there with pure objective gameplay. Well played by Dinosaur Club. The most damage in the game being done by the Jinx. The Jinx absolutely going ham in those team fights. I'm in last place. Maria Revenge PvE. That was a good game. It was very back and forth. The damage output by the Jinx and by the Ari way just outclassing the damage put out by the Mamba, by the, Jesus, I keep saying that, the PBE members. And we will be moving on to our next game. That was a very good one for sure. And let's see, that was game. Jesus, we have so many games. Next game is Goga versus Sansa's Fan Club. Is that what I see on the schedule? Hopefully, Gogurts and Sansa's Fan Club are ready to go, and we will get that game up on the stream momentarily.
The rain is pouring down suddenly. It's hard to see a life without you, baby. Now that you're gone, the clouds are covering the sun. 'Cause baby, I will wait for your love. It's too soon to tell, but life is throwing us now. I love the way you make me feel. Made me feel so good inside. I wanna take you home, baby. Made me feel so good inside.
I've started to feel them now. I heard them inside your room, whispering broken sounds, singing in auto tune. I'm falling in love with them. We made love without a sound. The silence filled the air. My spirit's all around. I'm feeling the needles now. He's swimming inside my veins. My mirror is thinning out, feeding the sweetest pain. Fill me with sweet perfume, rubbing your bones on mine. We'll leave this empty room. Into the air we'll
Wait, Maria, you can't just tell people to not join. Hello? That's cheating. You can't just abuse your powers there. Maria, stop cheating. Maria's cheating. Ito ready? R. Yeah, it's R. Here we have Gogo versus Sasa's fan club. Sasa's fan club is using a E sub in the jungle. Zoom. So they will not be having their normal lineup. And they are also losing a ban. That's why you see the disabled ban on the side of Sasa's fan club. How much more convenient is that? That's so much faster using the disabled ban option. I like. Okay, good. Good. I like that. Sasa's fan club going against Gogurt and Uzi's team, so of course they have to pay the tax and ban away the Kaisa from Uzi. Are they also going to ban away the Vayne? They're going to ban away the Tristana, so they're going to opt to leave the Vayne up, ban away the Tristana and the Kaisa away from Uzi. Oh, that's because they plan on picking the Vayne themselves. The Seraphine locked in for Gogurt. Of course, we've seen Seraphine mid played by Gogurt pretty much in all their games that they can get it. And the Vayne gets locked in by Sasa's fan club. The Vayne will be played by, looks like Pixel Wolf will be playing the Vayne. And the Volley Bear being covered by Sasa's fan club. They don't have Ethan. Oh noes. Who doesn't have Ethan? Who's the big man? Oh, no, that's not Ethan. It's Anai. They don't have Anai. Anai's not in this game. Which is still very significant. Yeah, they don't have. No, we can look at the client real quick. I mean, ignore the. You know what? Ignore the chat. Never mind. We won't look at client. But on the side of Sasa's fan club, they have Young Yuka in the top lane, Zoom E subbing in the jungle, Burst Phantom in the mid lane, Pixel Wolf at ADC, and Tanner at support. Go-Gurt's doing their pretty typical lineup. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, it's Akumyo in the top lane. That was the Irelia player that came in and played for them. I'm Piss Cheese in the jungle. Jump Forward in the mid lane. Saj in the ADC position and the loud one on support. Oh no, LOL. What are you laughing? What's the big LOL for? Oh, the chat. Did you see the chat? Because we're just gonna ignore the in-game chat here, like it never happened. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Tarek, Lulu. The Sausage Fan Club bans away Irelia. Gonna ban the. I'm assuming they're gonna. I mean, that's for because of the top laner. I'm gonna clip it. They're banning away the top lane. The Irelia player from Gogurt. The Irelia one trick. Gonna get his Irelia banned away. Gotta ban away the Rumble from Sausage Fan Club. Not sure who the Rumble player is, but they're banning it. So who played Rumble Jungle? I think that was Indefiance that played Rumble Jungle. This is the last ban for Sasa's fan club. Do they opt to ban? Oh no, the ADC's already been chosen here. They can ban another top laner. Look for something in the jungle. They haven't banned a jungle champion yet. So they opt to leave up his Shaco or his Kane. Not paying too much respect for I'm Piss Cheese. And it's going to be Twisted Fate banned away from Sasha's fan club. There, JKZ. Last second Z. Change it into Z. The Twisted Fate going to be hovered. Potentially locked in. Oh, Vladimir, Victor. What will we see in the mid lane? Silas being hovered as well. Will it be Silas versus Seraphine? What did they choose to play into this Seraphine in the mid lane? That is where they have the biggest rank discrepancy. And they choose to choose the Silas in the mid lane for Sasa's fan club. Twitch being hovered. Twitch jungle question mark? Would that be the play for Gogurt? Would they do it? Shen. No, they are not doing it. Instead, we're going to see the rotation over to a Shen for the top lane. A very solid pick. There's the Ornn, a very solid tank in the top lane. I didn't realize this song was on here. Wait, is this song not copyrighted? Listen, ad-free, license to... And there's the Shaco. Shaco's locked in. What did they choose to play into the Shaco? Silas and Aatrox. Okay. Very melee range team here. Low range team. Decides to play the Aatrox. Okay. House every weekend. 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 And if I don't let myself go, let myself go. Let myself go. I just might get through. This video has 125 million views, yo. It's crazy. I love you. There's no need to fake it. Cause staying in the house every weekend. Coronavirus, it's time for house every day. And if I don't let myself go, let myself go, let myself go. I just might let myself go. house every weekend. This is a pretty entertaining music video too. If y'all haven't seen it. Do I check this? Do I check this? Do I check my messages here? Oh, Jesus. It's fine, whatever. It's fine. I didn't notice that the bands are troll. They didn't ban. I'll just cry, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm so upset, dude. Man. I didn't know that they were banning troll, dude. Why would they even do that? I'll just cry, dude. This sounds like it has Eminem in it. How is this not copyrighted? It says it's not copyrighted, but I mean, alright. It's part of this playlist on YouTube of Twitch stream safe music. But I'm like, really? Is that safe? We'll see. We'll see if they mute our VODs. It's fine. It'll be okay. Just going through playing different songs of this thing. There's one that I like. Hybrid Minds. Let's see what this is.
Too many reasons for it. You said you couldn't breathe. Too many people on it. You said you would try, but she didn't know you'd done it. You were never gonna let her down. You kept it in so quiet. You lived a false lie. Ask yourself, did you take enough? Did you feel enough? Was it all you wanted? Ask yourself, did you take enough? Did you feel enough? Was it all you
Here you are loading into the rift. Eventually. There we are. See that Gogurt is 7-0. Sasa Plan Cup coming to the game 3 and 5. You may be wondering how has Gogurt only played 7 games if we're here at week 5, day 1. Well, that's because they haven't played their week 4 match versus Chicken Gang yet, which is set to be played on Sunday night. Exactly 1 week after their original match.
Minions have spawned.
See the jungler started on opposite sides of the map. How come starting top side it is red? Well, I guess both junglers starting their respective red. Looks like you're playing the Vayne into NAUZ. Tumbling forward, could that be a mistake which she gets punished on? There's a flash forward, there's the ignite, there is the first blood going over to NAUZ on the Jinx. Looks like it was going to be a mistake that would be punished by NAUZ picking up the first blood on the Vayne. Well, killing the Vayne, the first blood gold going onto a Jinx. Here comes Heckham, here comes Zoom into the bot lane, trying to get NAUZ. They aren't able to kill NAUZ. They are able to kill NAUZ. Weren't able to get the stun on him, but the kill goes over to the Loud One, which is probably ideal. And the kill there goes over to the Hecarim. They are able to kill both the Jinx and the Lulu. Perhaps none of those kills going over to the ideal target, the Vayne, but nonetheless, able to trade some kills there. Ooh, Zoom finding another good gank angle into the mid lane. This could be another kill. The Hecarim now 2-0-1, 100% kill involvement here for Zoom early in this game. Zoom also finding. Did he get the steal? And he gets the steal. Zoom's all over the map. Able to get the steal and therefore get double scuttle. Hit him with the yoink in the altar. I'll say I do love the boldness of playing Vayne into NAUZ, using it as a takeaway. Take away his Vayne, play it into him. Not the stun not landing. And ooh, some trades back though. The Jake's getting quite low herself. Oh, Aatrox going in the top lane on the Ornn. Q3 hits, lots of damage. The dragon going over to the red team. Good start here so far from Sauce's fan club. Thank you for the follow and red. I definitely almost read that as nerd, because it's literally one letter position off. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. As they engage the Hecarim, once again, Zoom is here. Able to find the kill onto the Shaco. There's the Seraphine ultimate, but the ultimate Seraphine ultimate was stolen by the side. Sends it back with the Uno reverse card Seraphine ultimate. And they're able to find 2 kills in the mid lane. A 5-2 start so far here for Sasa's fan club. Up a dragon and about 1.2 thousand gold. Oh, this could be a gank from the Shaco here in the top lane. Shaco's gonna walk around through the tri-bush. This is a good position here. May just look to farm the enemy Krugs. Same thing with the Hecarim here in the bot lane. The positioning is good. There it is. There is the flash and the ultimate. They are able to take down NA Uzi. Here is the teleport coming in from Burst Phantom. The teleport also comes in from the Ornn. The Ornn ultimate will knock up 2. There is the flash over the wall. The E will also knock up 2. There is the steal of the Lulu ultimate will be used onto Pixel Wolf. Well done by Burst Phantom. And they are able to cleanly kill 2 members of Gogurt. A 7-2 start now here for Sasa's fan club. Looking for the upset so far this game, up 3K here at 10 minutes. Gog's first loss. Will this be Team Gogurt's first loss? As they come so close to losing so many times, but they've always won. Is it up to Sasa's fan club to take them down? They have yet to fight Chicken Gang. On the way, Pings. I'm back! There is the polymorph, but they're going after NA Uzi. NA Uzi is on a mobile champion on the Jinx, and they are abusing him for it. The Jinx lock, and they're like, oh, you out of champ that don't got a dash this time. Oh, okay. Okay. And they going in. And 2 dragons for Sasa's fan club. Up 2 dragons to Neil. Ooh, here's an engage onto the bot lane. A lot of damage coming out of the bot lane of Gogurt. Tanner able to avoid the zap, not able to avoid the super mega death rocket, and will go and get super mega killed. The Hecarim walking into I'm pissed. He's gonna have to ult over the wall. They gotta watch out. They know that NA Uzi is capable of turning these games around. He is still up 25 CS on his Jinx. Has 2 kills of his own. Has 100% kill involvement, in fact. The bot, all action for Gogurt has happened in the bot lane. Both the ADC and the support having 100% kill involvement, and everyone else on the team having zeros, having donuts. Hey, here we are, yet again, here we are. Yes, again. Feeling lost, but now and then. And they will not be able to get the kill. There's the, the ultimate, the Seraphine ultimate from the Silas does land, but Seiko is able to deceive over the wall in time to not go down. But once again, they're able to kill NA Uzi. NA Uzi now having 4 deaths. Hecarim keeps running it bot lane. Here is the ultimate from the Seiko. The Seiko looking to engage onto Pixel Wolf. Here is the ultimate. Will she condemn the right one? It looks like she did.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Oh, God. Here is Sasa's fan club in the bot lane. The Silas is here. There's the ultimate. Oh, just barely not killing Tanner. Ooh, they engage in the bot lane. A killing spree for Pixel Wolf on the Vayne. Pixel Wolf 3-1-3 on this Vayne so far. The Hecarim putting in work. 5-0-6. 100% kill involvement for this Hecarim. Zoom comes in and goes Zoom. This Heck is playing out of his mind. He really is. He really is. He is all over the map. This Hecarim is going insane right now. And I love that his name is Zoom while he's playing Hecarim. Or is in defiance, missing out on this jungle gameplay. East sub jungles be hitting different, man. Ever since last season, that's all I've seen. East sub jungles is coming in just hitting different. Oh, there's another engage on the bot lane. There is the stun onto Ene Uzi. The Lulu ultimate will not be enough. Ene Uzi will go down. Here are 4 members. There is the condemned. There is a rampage for Pixel Wolf on the vein. 4 members of Sauce's Fan Club once again descend onto the bot lane, and it is a fiesta in the bot lane. That should be the tower going down. 13-3 start here for Sauce's Fan Club. 6K gold lead at 16 minutes into the game. 13-3, and Hecarim continues to have a 100% kill participation. He's in there, man. He's just in there. They're in there. They keep calling these plays, and the mid lane is roaming with the Hecarim. They're in this. They are about this life. They're trying to get this win. And the Jinx ultimate is a little bit too early, so Mega Deathwalker will not be able to secure this dragon. And the dragon goes over to Sauce's Fan Club.
Spicy game. You know I'm watching Ito.
Oh, are you watching? Have you been watching?
Of course I am watching. I was eating a sub sandwich earlier, and then I was just being a
okay.
little lazy.
No problem, no problem. You see, what do you think of the Hecarim so far? The East sub jungle.
I'm trying to think of what he could have even done wrong this game, but I can't come up with anything yet. Maybe he burnt his ultimate when he didn't have to once,
Maybe.
I guess.
Yeah. He did ult over the dragon wall at some point. Is that the first kill that does not involve Hecarim? It is. Hecarim no longer has a...
Pixel just knows how to find junglers, is all I'm saying.
For sure. Here comes the Taric ultimate in the top lane, coming in huge. The Vayne has arrived. The Hecarim has arrived. Here is the rest of Sauce's Fan Club. Can they pick up some kills here? The massive Seraphine ultimate hits 3. There's the shutdown going over to the Orin. This looks like it may be Gogurt's fight. And Gogurt is able to kill 1 in exchange for none. Actually, I'm pretty sure Ene Uzi went down early in that fight. They are
The
just
long fights, you're just like, oh yeah,
gunning.
dude, there's none. And it's like, oh wait, no, the respawn. That's how long that fight was.
Yeah,
The respawn.
They
It just always
have
gets
been
you. 'Cause you're like, there's no
gunning.
grades, there's no timer. They're alive.
Yeah.
They were alive.
They have been gunning after Saj this game. I'm not sure if you've noticed it from your perspective.
Oh, I have.
Here. Oh yeah, they've been running it down.
I'm very
I
sure
noticed,
Zoom took river walking to run bot lane.
yeah.
How many times I've seen him ghosting in, zooming in, if you will.
Yeah, and I think honestly,
Need a
it's
quick one?
NA Uzi is usually on more mobile, like an ADC that has more outplay potential than Jinx, right? Usually he's on the Kai'Sa, the Vayne, the Tristana, the Ezreal. We typically see him on mobile ADCs that can outplay or something. But this game, with him on Jinx, they're just
I'm not
running
gonna
him
lie,
down.
I was actually scared though, cause like I saw Jinx Lulu, and I'm like, I don't
yeah.
like
Same.
Jinx Lulu like Seraphine. I was like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to
Yeah.
see Saj be a monster this game.
Yeah. I mean, it can still happen, but boy, oh boy, are they trying their best. They are taking advantage of the fact that he's not on a mobile ADC. Now, what he does get for being on a mobile ADC is incredible late game damage potential, especially with Jinx currently being broken. So there is still potential for him to carry this game, but boy, oh boy, are they going to try their best. They need to try to they need to shut out this game. Like, do not try and put late game Pixel versus late game NA Uzi. Just shut out this game. Vayne is an incredible carry as well, but I think Jinx right now is way too powerful in late game. You cannot let NA Uzi attempt to carry these late game team fights. They need to play objective gameplay. They need to knock down tower. They need to keep going, keep it on. There is another engage in the mid lane. That should be someone else going down. The loud one will go down.
Wow, that
Pixel Wolf is now
dodge
unstoppable.
from Saj was actually insane.
And but the Jinx is still left alive. You can't let the Jinx freely auto. Oh, block that. Yeah. Don't want to get Jinx get excited. Can't let Jinx get excited here. We do know that NA Uzi will absolutely pop off with that. Yeah, not able to kill the Jinx that time, but is able to kill the loud one. Not the target that they're going for. But I'm just so concerned to see this game be thrown, and I can only imagine Ethan's rage if he goes back and watches this VOD and it's a Gogurt win. Imagine. So I'm just like, you got a good thing going right now. Objectives, objectives, objectives. End this game. End this game. He is on a scaling carry. He has the most farm in the game. End this game. Do not let him come and do it to you. Don't let him do it to you. Because you know he'll do it to you. You know X gonna give it to you. May he rest in peace. So I'm just that's my biggest concern here for Sauce's fan club. They could pull off the upset. It is very possible. But they need to keep their foot on the gas. They cannot pause. They have to take advantage of their advantage. They're gonna use the Rift Herald. Yes, use Rift Heralds.
I'm not gonna lie. That's like the first time I've ever seen someone use their movement alone to dodge a Hecarim ult. Like that was actually crazy.
That was pretty crazy.
Saj is just built different.
For sure.
See what happened is they got too much of a lead on Saj early, right? So now they got angry Saj to deal with instead of like troll Saj. Wow, there were so many of these damn traps in this river. That'd be so. It's just annoying. Like watch
There
Pixels
is the
might end up running
ultimate.
into it and getting chunked for it.
And the Tarek ultimate as well. Pixel is able to pick up a kill. They're trying to get onto NA Uzi. NA Uzi is ulted. NA Uzi is still alive. NA Uzi uses the flash to dodge the Aatrox knockup. NA Uzi is still very much so alive. They have to be paying attention to him. Meanwhile, they're going to get distracted by the... Okay, NA Uzi still here. We'll be able to get the stun onto NA Uzi. The flash forward from Tanner. The very clutch stun on to Sods.
How much do you have to burn to kill a man? Is all I'm
Right?
wondering, dude. Like I'm watching so many ults and like fucking flashes and like dashes, and he's just autoing and autoing
He's
and
so
autoing.
insane. It's just insane. He
The
was
absolute
alive
most
for
insane
so long.
272 player I've ever seen, dude.
Oh Jesus.
Man, we have to go against Gogurt tomorrow, dude. If
Yeah.
Sasha's pull this out, I get Omega angry Saj, dude. I get like
Yeah. He's like, all right, no more of this immobile champion stuff. Let's go back to the roots, and I'm just gonna carry from the beginning. He's gonna micromanage all of his teammates. And there is the Baron, and they also got the soul. Like
Yeah,
everything
I would
in
put
your
that
mind would
here.
be like, how does Sasha's lose this game? They got the soul. They got the
He-
Baron. They're up 14 kills. They're up 3 towers. They're up 9K.
If I see an Elder coin flip, I'm gonna fucking freak, dude. If I see an Elder coin flip, I'm gonna fucking freak. Is all I'm saying. Like I've seen it enough. I saw it enough the first time, and then I had to see it again.
Oh no, not that. Not again. Never that.
Especially because both times it was so heartbreaking, and this time it'll be just as fucking heartbreaking.
Oh, that'd be
I
crazy
cannot handle it.
It would be crazy heartbreaking.
Could not handle it. It's not even caster curse at this point. It's just me being like, hey teams, don't fucking coin flip Elder. Free coaching for the league. Don't fucking do it. Don't.
Oh, the Hecarim engage. And Jinx is immediately dead. The Hecarim engage angle from Zoom. The massive Seraphine ultimate, but is it enough to win them the team fight with their Jinx dead? Pixel Wolf is legendary. There's a double kill for the Aatrox. Pixel Wolf was 8-1 and 8, 6-0 and 14 for the
Pixel Wolf,
Hecarim
SAD?
jungle.
In BTL,
But, I mean, obviously he's better than Saj, right? That's not what we're watching right now?
right? I'm seeing Pixel at 818, and I'm seeing Saj at 283.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I see too.
I'm not saying she's better. I'm just saying it's math saying she's better.
It's the math.
Yeah, math doesn't lie, dude.
Right.
Come on. Who would have ever used statistics to misinform anybody? Come on. That never happens.
Math don't lie. Hey, yo, Nexus don't lie. Just like Ball don't lie.
Nexus don't lie. Oh god. Please don't have an Elder coin flip after that statement, please.
Oh God, no.
Please. Especially Elder Jinx Lulu, no.
Oh,
It's like
Jesus.
it's like
Oh,
until the game is
Jesus.
over,
Yeah.
I just can't mentally handle it, dude.
Juggle gap. Yeah, I will say this juggle is insane right now. Zoom has been playing out of his goddamn mind.
Just caramel vibes, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like, oh, is this
The
another?
funny thing, I was gonna say it when he was like 202, or actually he was 201, and you were
Mhm.
first talking about, man, what a great early game from Zoom, and I was like, just caramel question mark, and then I deleted it because I'm like, I ain't jinxing this game, dude. I ain't about that life. Man, what an interesting game.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, and then
all I gotta
honestly,
say is hashtag parody.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. And it's so interesting how the early gameplay was pretty clear. Run a bot, and they always had like Burst Phantom is a large part of this too, because Burst
Burst
Phantom
played
did
it
it.
actually a really, really good game, and
He's
especially
been playing
filling in
really
for the
good.
shoes of Anai is pretty
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah, really good game. The silence pick was really good, and this the ultimates he's been picking. He had like a really clutch Lulu ultimate to help the dive earlier. He had a really clutch Seraphine ultimate as well to help with the dives bot lane. Like Burst Phantom has been a large part as to why they've been able to just run it bot so hard,
If I was Anai, I'd be so happy watching this.
right?
Because then like in your head, like I don't know, if I was an Anai type player, man, I'd be like, oh, I'm so ready to be back in. And Yuka's Aatrox has actually slowly been pretty clean.
Mhm.
Like he's prevented like a lot of like random things from then you just need to be careful here. Now he's gonna throw. But uh-oh. Got some interesting things happening. I think they're out though.
Oh, the only problem. Oh yeah. What's up, Piss
Fish
Cheese?
cheese a little deep though. Fish cheese did not wake up to play today. God, wow. His
Is
gold
it-
lead,
Yeah,
is
gold
like,
lead
I
is
like
a little-
looked up and I'm just like, I knew it was a gold lead, but like,
Yeah, it's a
you
little,
know,
it's a little touchy, but-
casual close to 14,000 gold lead at 27
Yeah.
minutes. Casual.
Yeah.
Remember before how I said a pseudo gold lead? Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Not this one.
that is not the case currently.
Unless they somehow have 14 turrets that I'm unaware of. I don't know if they can be capitalized on turrets alone. But fat shutdown bonuses
What
everywhere.
is Worm Fallen Sacrifice?
It's
That Jinx just purchased.
it's Kraken Slayer's upgrade.
Oh, it's an Orin thing, Orin item. Okay.
Mhm.
It's like,
I was just surprised because like Wormfallen was so different from Kraken Slayer.
yeah.
Because like Wormfallen makes me think of like, oh god, no, 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 leave! Don't be here! Don't do it! No, there's no reason. Push out bot lane. Force them to react to you. Don't leave it open either. But like, please don't. Please. Please. I can't watch this, Ito. I can't watch this. I'm
Dude,
literally
I'm
walking away
so
from the
silent.
computer.
I'm so silent. I was just like, we're like, certainly. Oh no, guys. Oh
Just
no.
tell me when it's over. Just tell me
Oh
when it's
no,
over.
guys. Oh no, guys. Oh, okay.
Alright,
Okay.
is the
Okay.
dragon dead?
Yes, Jack is dead.
Okay.
Jack is dead. Okay, they didn't get this.
Dude,
Dude,
I literally had to walk away, dude. I literally had to fucking walk away. I was done. I couldn't.
Oh no, too many times have we seen it happen.
I just couldn't. I literally couldn't.
Oh,
Oh my god.
And they're just gonna go and use the dragon to end the game. It's looking like
Not a single turret taken from Gogurt.
not a
Crazy.
single
Not
one.
a single turret, not a single dragon, and not a single baron. And thank God, not a single goddamn elder dragon. Fuck, dude.
Oh,
I-
what a smashing victory here by Sasa's fan club, giving
I wanna
Gogurt
be-
their first loss, and what a loss it was. 30
I want to be
to
more
6.
hyped, but I'm like, anxiety ridden right
60K
now,
to
dude.
42. Yo, 18K, 10 towers to 0. What a victory for Sasa's fan
I'm
club.
gonna go check my team.
All right. Sounds good. Oh my god, they put in the work. Jinx did the most damage in the game, but it was not enough to stop Sasa's fan club from winning that game. Just absolutely running over Gogurt there. And a good team effort put in by everybody. The Hecarim, especially the Hecarim, the Aatrox, the Vayne, the Silas, the Clutch Tarek Ultimates. Well done all around by Sasa's fan club to get such a dominating victory. GG to them. And that means we have one more game on the night. That will be Chicken Gang. And who are they playing? Who's the other team? Wait, we haven't seen South Dakota Mines yet, have we? And it's South Dakota Mines versus Chicken Gang. There it is. That'll be the last game of the night. So let's go ahead and set up for that. And we will be right back. Let's see. Let me find some song. Do I go find a new one? Let's click on another one of these. Ah, this one. Try it. go here on the draft soon. I was like, wait, like how is the same song going for so long? I realized it's a 9-minute song. That's how the song been going the entire time. Sheem element. Did we actually? I don't think I actually put up a. Whoops. I don't think I actually put up something for the last one. So we'll put on for the last game of the night. We'll put one up. We'll put up a contest. And also, let's do a little bit of this raffling. We should be good to start here soon. I have something at the door, so I may go and grab that in a second here whenever it actually arrives. Okay, both teams are R in the chat for the draft, and the draft has started. Let's go. This has a very different feel than most champ select music. Huh? Hold on, 1 second. I'm sorry, this is not the right vibe. 1 second, 1 second. There we go. Let me grab my food. The return of the Lucian Brom in the bot lane. We've definitely seen Boatkeeper and Eviction play that before to lots of success. Chicken Gate coming into this match with only 1 loss. I believe they are currently 6-1. They, as well, just like Gurgur, they've also only played 7 games for the same reason, because they have not yet played their match in the first half of the round robin. Of the double round robin, I should say. So yeah, Chicken Gango currently in 2nd place with a 6-1 record. South Dakota Mines currently in 6th place with a 3-5 record. Coming into this matchup here today. See, did they give me a shot? They did. Both of these lineups not exactly the usual lineup. But Chicken Gang is most of the usual lineup. They just don't have Aeth in mid lane. Instead, they have BDXL, Sun playing mid. On the side of South Dakota Mines, we see Deathshot at the top lane, Lakey in the jungle. Pretty normal. This time, we have Mini Lawrence, the normal ADCs in the mid lane. TGLK, the sub, is coming in at ADC, and Ultrabug is playing support. Looks like South Dakota Mines is without their team captain today. No sincere support in the lineup. We'll see what that does for them here in the draft, and then subsequently in the game. Samir chosen for a 2nd time today. Well, we haven't seen Samir for a long time. Is there something about Samira on this patch why people are choosing Samira now? Because we haven't seen any Samira. No, we've seen it twice in 1 day. Seems unlikely. Or maybe they were just simply inspired. Seeing the Samira from earlier, they're like, I can do that too. Did that Samira win the game? I don't remember. It's been a hectic day. Can you guys hear me taking that stuff out of the bag? I don't know how sensitive the mic is. To me, all I hear is this Sam Select music. Brand? Is that going to be Brand in the mid lane? How also quite the spicy pick. That BDXL Brand in the mid lane, it looked like. That could be very interesting. Also, Poppy top, or is that going to be Poppy jungle? What is Chicken Gang doing here in this draft? We'll find out soon enough. Here in the second phase of picks. First out, we're going to see the Ornn. The Ornn in the top lane, always very solid. I wonder, can Ornn... Wait, important question. Does Ornn's reactivation of his ultimate count as a dash? And if so, can it then be countered by Poppy W? Anyone have any idea? Or does it count as like a lunge, technically like a lunge? You know how some things that get counts, that movie actually counts as a lunge? Like Darius ultimate, for example. Or I think, or Garen Q. Or Udyr's activation of his like bear stance. And the Diana picked up for mini Lawrence in the middle lane, I'd imagine. And we have the Camille picked up. So it is going to be Poppy Jungle for Chicken Gang. In Defiance, really, really testing out his, showing off his pool in the jungle. I forgot we had these little peeling things on these one-days things. Any side, free any size soft drink with any purchase. Cool.
I'll come back stronger.
change every scene, every word that was said. Just wipe our slate clean. But why rewind and try to pretend we can't fix who we are? What is broken won't mend. But what if we waited instead of diving into something that never really did begin? What if we'd waited? What if we'd waited? Maybe we wanted a little too much. Jumped with our hearts, not our minds, straight into love. What if we'd waited? What if we'd waited? Why must we try and pretend when we both know it's over? Oh, it's over. We're dancing in circles again, playing a stupid game, but it's over. Oh, it's over. Why must we try and pretend it's over? Oh, it's over. We're dancing in circles again, but it's over. And we come back for more. You're tired of me and I'm tired of you. Every word that you say, everything that you do. But oh, we tear each other to pieces. Then we come back for more.
Oh, hey, I've finished most of my food here. Hopefully, Riot OBS, please, 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 please. Come on, sir. Yeah, there it is. You're finally loaded in here onto the Rift. Boatkeeper and Vixen again playing that Lucian Brown bot lane. It's a really fun bot lane to play and honestly a fun bot lane to watch.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Definitely interested to see how this works out for them once again. I'm eating my sugar cookie. Finished my nuggets and my burger.
Minions have spawned.
Underdog story. Let's go, South Dakota Mines. Lag. Oh no. We can zoom out to see where everybody is. Let's look at the map, I guess. If you don't want to be cool. Let's switch scenes just in case. Don't want to be giving out information. I don't think anyone would do it, but you know, you never know. Okay, we should be back. So I'm still super zoomed out. Seeing Brand versus Diana mid lane. Ooh, they're gonna walk straight into it. There's the engage from the Senna, forcing the Lucian to flash over the wall. That's the ignite going down from the Leona. A little bit of cheese coming out from the bot lane of the South Dakota Mines. The Samira and the Leona able to blow some summoners. Blow a summoner, I should say. A summoner from Lucian. Be able to blow the flash. We'll see if that ends up being significant. Lucian being one of those champions that he has a very low cooldown dash. He can use quite often and lower its cooldown even further. I shouldn't say very low cooldown. I don't think at this level it's that low of a cooldown. That's a 22-second cooldown early on. It goes lower, I should say. And he can lower it by using his passive. But still, not having the flash could end up being significant. Something about the Lucian Samira matchup and interaction is, for some reason, this is always super strange to me, so I always remember it. Lucian, Samira's W blocks the damage from Lucian Q, which to me makes no sense because Yasuo Winwall doesn't. But I guess that W just built different. Oh my God! Look at the trade and the ignite and the tick 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 tick. Mini Lawrence will barely live. But well played there from Nasa, getting a good trade back onto the Diana, who engaged on the Brand and then regretted it. Teleport back to the mid lane from Mini Lawrence. Oh, Poppy was there. Shifo engaging in the top lane on the Camille. There is the engage onto the Lucian. The Lucian will dash away. There's an engage onto the Braum. There is the Q from Braum. Lucian not going to be able to engage on it. Did just use the E. What's this Q called? Winter's Bite. That's pretty good. This starts taking very low here underneath the tower. But is able to trade back, having the security of the tower. Oh, I didn't even realize. Until just now that it was not. It is not Volibear jungle. It is in fact Orange jungle. The Orin is in the jungle, and there's a first blood going over to, unfortunately, the Braum. Unfortunate if you are Chicken Gang. I didn't even realize this is Orange jungle. What? Why Orange jungle instead of Volibear jungle? Is Orange jungle a thing? Engages up here on the top side. More fights seem to be going Camille's way.
Sharp blade quickens the work.
Whew. And looks like the jungler Lake is gonna get caught out there. Gonna get hit with the Winter's Bite into the stun. What's Braum's passive? Procking the concussive blows. Passive. Procs the concussive blows. That sounds pretty cool. Ooh. Ooh, the engage onto Bowkeeper. Weapon's gonna get really low here. And that's gonna be a kill going over to the Samir. The Samir is gonna get the concussive blows passive, will get proc, and the ultimate was reached just in time, but then interrupted quickly by Indefiance. Dude, they continue fighting this. Concussive blows is now on Ultra Bug. And nah, son has arrived to clean up the fight for the fight to end. And there is, oh, so much damage coming out from Brand. Oh, but Mini Lawrence, the Diana has arrived in the bot lane. Arriving a little bit too late to save the comrade. The concussive blows does proc. You're not gonna kill Brand? Oh, this is so awkward for Mini Lawrence. Not gonna be able to kill the Brand. Unfortunate. And the Brand able to find the fruits in the river and heal up. But Lyanna is here alone versus 3. They are low health. Oh, there is the E from the Brand. The Q will not land. Oh, more engages in the top lane. Volibear fighting back. Big boy. Big boy pause. Ooh! The weave from Mini Lawrence on the Winter's Bite. Oh my god. But Ultra Bug does go in and go down. Mini Lawrence able to, Mini Lawrence will be, going in and able to kill the Braum will likely go down after that. There's no way Mini-Horn continues to live. He's lived for way too long. He's been he's been dancing with death. The weave was nice. The weave, I like that weave. That was pretty nice. Oh, looking. Oh, lots of minion damage, but another kill going over to TGLK. Or is it TJLK? Yeah, TJLK. Samir and Diana are doing quite well so far in this early game. But their counterparts have the exact same scores, so, you know. 2-1 Samir, 2-1 Lucian, 2-1 Diana, 2-1 Brand. Though the Brand is up an assist, and the CS is in favor of Chicken Gangs. I'm calling TJ. What's on with TJLK? What? Why can't I? Why don't you let me twist my tongue into knots? That's what we're here for, to hear me stumble over my words. Oh, Deadshot. Oh, Deadshot playing a very dangerous game up at the top lane. Mini Lawrence looks like he may be going in for a kill onto Nas, son. Able to get that kill. Here's TGLK in the bot lane game. Able to use the W, but will not be quite enough. The OK is his last name, and it's cringe. Is his name actually TGLK? TJLK? That's pretty funny. I think it's fine to refer to someone by their first and last name. Sounds more official. Do you go around calling me sincere or sincere support? I mostly say sincere support. Depends on the situation. For the most part, I feel like I say sincere support. Today I said that they would be missing sincere support in the lineup. I didn't just say sincere. I feel like sincere by itself out of context doesn't make a lot of sense. Ooh, the Diana damage though, from the Q alone, definitely gonna make Brand think about it, about walking up. Really gotta think about it. Ooh, 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 what? Wait, the Samir W blocks that? Samir W is crazy. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough, but that's crazy. That's crazy. That's so strange. And in the top lane, they're engaging onto Shifu. Shifu's going to flash the Volibear ultimate, but they're going to keep running, and Shifu's going to hit the hookshot onto the side and get out of there. Oh, they're not able to kill him. Yo, this ability here, man, this Blade Whirl. No, it's not. Wait, what? And destroying any enemy missiles that enter the area. That's crazy. I need money. Hold up, wait. You can't just be doing this solo. There's the engage, but Indefiance is here. Yo, this is the gank bot lane show, man. Just like last game. They're just like, yo. Like, run it down bot, baby. That's the way to win the game. And so far, it's you. You're broke. You have 585,000 points. How are you broke? Well, I mean, compared to me, I mean, everybody's broke, so it's fine. Oh, see, Sincere needs that money.
Patience is what separates good hunters from dead ones.
I appreciate how you always gamble all for us. Oh, Maria's dungeon. I like the underdog story. Although you guys aren't quite the underdog anymore. I feel you've won like what three in a row. Oh, look at all these members. Oh, look at all them on an awarded bush. Oh no. Oh no, you hate to see it. He's gonna engage up at the top lane. Deadshot trying to put some hands on Shipo, but Shipo has been winning this for the entire game pretty much. Ooh, there's the engages. Chicken Gang, but a good knockup onto 2 for South Dakota Mines, but they are not able to get to Lucian. That's a double kill for Bowkeeper on the Lucian. Then there is the engage from, oh no, Samira tried, but the Poppy 2 Shrunk has the W. Right after benching him, we started winning. Oof, good attempt. Yeah, good attempt indeed. I know, I'm not even going to comment on what you just said, Maria. Because you didn't even provide a name. I don't know who you're talking about. Uh-huh. You don't know, huh? I don't know what you mean. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Shifa's a monster right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, you got moves, but oh, Mini Lawrence wins the 1v1 in the bot lane. Okay. Okay, Diana had the moves, able to take down Shifo in the bot lane. What a battle. And I definitely thought Mini Lawrence was in trouble there, but able to take him down. And that could result in a tower as well. Oops, says Shifo.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Diana's pretty 1-0 Camille almost killed it for Diana. Balanced. Yeah, it looked like it was honestly in Camille's favor. Diana didn't have the stopwatch there. That was looking like it was Camille about to beat her ass, yo. That was tragic. Shipo 1v2ing here. Will go down. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The blast plant in the. Oh my god! And Shipo's able to get one before he goes down. No! The and the smile and the awe trap by Shipo. Oh, Shipo's able to take one down before he gets killed. Oh no! The blast. I can't believe it. Oh no! Meanwhile, in the top lane, nah, son. Three members of SDM are down. The Q's from Camille. I don't even know what that ability is called. True damage. It's crazy. Who's nah, son? Yeah, it's BDX out. Ooh, good stun here by Leona. Will it be enough though? Can they get past? They can. They cannot. Oh. Okay. Mini Lawrence gonna go ahead and delete Lucian off the map. But it's much more difficult to do that to the next one. Uh-oh, Camille's here. Oh no. Oh no, Camille's here. Camille's there. She's got the precision protocol. She's got the hook shot. The tactical sweep. Oh, yep. His ult account, and honestly, I just love that name so much. They're walking into Shivo. Just engage onto Shifa. Will it be enough? Oh no, this does not look like SDM's team fight, and it in fact is not. That's a double kill for Shifo. There's the concussive blows gonna proc. That's a triple kill for Shifo. Mini Lawrence is here. Finds a Shifo. Oh, Shifo says, yo, run them hands. Oh, Shifo's gonna run him down. He says he's here for the smoke. Oh, the hook shot's not gonna land. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's like. Oh, the concussive blows is gonna land. There is another. The Zonia's hourglass will not be enough this time, and that's an ace for Chicken Gang. Shifo 6-2 and 2. The Braum is 5-1-17. Wait a second. Wait a second. Eviction. It has 22 out of 25 kill involvement. The Braum and the Poppy are all over the place. The Poppy is 17, but the Braum is 22. The Braum is everywhere. This is the Baron call from Chicken Gang. Is this Sasa's fan club versus Gogurt again? This is the sister team of Sasa's fan club, actually. Chicken Gang and Sasa's fan club are managed by the same person. It's the Pixels team. And you can see that their logos are very similar. You can see that the logos down here have the same like they're made by the same person. What I'm trying to say, they have the same like little theme and art style. Goated God. Oh, there's an eye. The Herentia. Hey, you sir. No talkie. Oh wait, that's the wrong person. I got it confused because Eviction played support. Eviction played support for Chicken Gang, or something. Wait, no, Eviction played support for Sauce's fan club the other week. So I thought that Tanner was the support that's currently in the game. And there's the engage. They're able to kill the Poppy. Samira went in, but oh, it looks like it's going to be kind of. That's a double kill for the Lucian. Ultra Buck is going to have to flash the Winter's Bite, but that's a triple kill for Lucian with the piercing light. This shot is very low. Could this be the penta kill? This be the penta kill? Could they go for it? Try to get Bowkeeper the penta kill. Looks like they're not going to let him have it. So instead, they will just take the inhibitor towers. Also says, I have a perfect KD and I'm undefeated in the BTL. Well, yeah, but many people can say that after one game. they have a lot of people that have that stat line after one game. We've had many E-subs come in and do that, actually. Yes. Not saying that. It was a well played game. I gave him his praises. I gave him his roses whenever the game was still going on, and right after the game. Oh my God! Oh, the Camille! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, feels so ADC, man. Oh no! Oh God! Oh no! Chicken Gang trying to break the top inhibitor tower here. Oh no, Phil's ADC, man. Oh no. Oh no, it happened to him twice. Oh, TJLK. Oh man. Oh, Sifo's just terrorizing people up there, man. Oh, he said, oh, someone else want the smoke? He said, another one. Oh, meanwhile, these two are just doing themselves a Baron. And there's the Baron for a red team. Chicken Gang.
Blue team's inhibitors respond soon.
It's times like these where it's like, is there any hope for SDM? They're down 20 kills. They're down 15k. They're down 4 towers. They're down 2 dragons. Do they scale? I don't know enough about Samir. Does Samira count as a scaling champion? A scaling ADC? Is she on the level of those scaling ADCs? Does she scale harder? I mean, she's a better team fighting ADC than Lucian, right? So yeah, you would have to. I feel like team fighting is important when considering scaling. So maybe you could say she scales better than Lucian. But do they scale? I mean, and Infinity maybe. I don't think they scale hard enough to get there right now. Also, like, do they ever survive Camille's engage? Here is a team fight. Here is an attempt gonna be blocked by the wall from Braum. Braum is gonna block the Orin engage almost entirely. Oh! Oh. Oh, the ultimate. Oh, never mind. I'm about to say, oh, the W from, yeah. Let's say the W from the Samir blocking the Poppy ulti. At least let me solo fight the Poppy. I was gonna win. Oh well, it froze up, but it doesn't matter. We don't need to see. I mean, we literally saw the Nexus get killed, so that's fine. And another win for Chicken Gang. This time in South Dakota Mines, most damage is done, unsurprisingly done by the Camille, the most damage in the game. Totally didn't have 130 constant ping. Almost my ping. Did it feel good? Maria's like, oh wow, 130 ping, huh? You're almost on my level. There it is, our final game. That means I lost all 140,000 of my points. Feels good, man. And that'll be our last game of the night. We'll be back tomorrow with more games, more BTL action. Starting at 6 p.m. EST, we'll have Maria's Dungeon versus PBE. Since this is week 5, day 1, that means that everyone except for Chicken Gang and Dino Club, no Chicken Gang and Gogurt. Everyone has played each other at least once, except for those two teams. Those two teams need to play each other. We have finished the first round of the round robin. We are officially at the halfway point in the season, the halfway mark of the season. So we are halfway there. This is